See, she's doing morning stretches, which is something that I should have done before I sat down to play. But I did technically go outside, feed the cats, clean the litter boxes. I did some exercise before I sat down. But the biggest exercise I'm doing right now, I've got to get my reps in. Yeah, that's right. Coffee. Zarnanthium says, great timing, just ending my stream when you're starting. Thanks for the raid over on Twitch, Zarnanthium. Good morning, Kitten Sunshine, Michael Bargo, everybody else tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. Good morning, good morning. We are going to get back to South of Midnight today. I think we played a couple hours yesterday, last night. I think we did like 2 hours. I don't think we'll finish it today. I think it's going to be a 2-day stream because I've read between 10 and 12 hours. So we'll go a few hours today. I don't want to burn through it all in just one day, but it is a shorter game. Dreamer Elder says, I don't think I remember you being as excited in initial thought videos as I saw you being for this game. There have been a few, but I tell you what, one of the reasons I like doing that early thoughts video right after I finish a stream is because whatever emotions I was just feeling are carried through, and we had just done that Benji quest line where he's the spirit of the guy is in the tree, and the tragic story of how he got there was just the way they did the music and everything. It was definitely an emotional experience, and I was sort of riding that high when I went and recorded the early thoughts video, because damn, there are very few games that meld music with gameplay so well, and that definitely is something that's super unique. And I just put this on Patreon like 3 or 4 days ago. I was writing a Patreon post, which everybody can go read if they've got the time. Last year was the first year I haven't written anything. Like 25 million words in publication. Last year was the first year I haven't written something. This year is the second year, and I'm enjoying taking a break. But I'm also enjoying exploring storytelling in lots of other mediums. From the TV shows that I watch with Chris, to the films that we experience together, to the video games that I play. And, you know, the BAFTAs have a really special category for storytelling in games, which not a lot of awards shows cover. And if you go watch the best narrative, best storytelling in genre at the BAFTAs, you will often find some really unique games that are telling stories in really different formats than a lot of other games. And the core gameplay here is like Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order. Like, the core gameplay loop is not unfamiliar. Like, it's a very familiar gameplay loop that I've played in a million other games. But the way they've woven the music in to the storytelling is something that's very unique. Red Dead Redemption 2 did it to a lesser degree. Red Dead Redemption 2 had some really unique original tracks. Cyberpunk 2077 has some really good original compositions. But I don't know that I've ever played a game where they took the quest line that you're working on and put it into the lyrics of the song. There might be another game or two that I've played that have done that, but I just can't remember it off the top of my head. But not in a way that stood out to me. Gustav says, good morning, Ren. Don't know how I was initially recommended to your channel, but I'm thoroughly grateful for that. Excellent content as always. Thank you. Sharad says, no idea how accurate it is, but I'm disappointed that it seems to be not selling as well as it deserves. I hope Xbox Game Pass is enough so we see more work from this team. Well, Steam info isn't the most reliable, but I would also say that Compulsion Games is an indie team. I think this is their fourth project, third or fourth project. I haven't played their previous entries, but I went and looked them up as a company, maybe about 3-4 months back. I vaguely remember, and you know, I think yes, in a perfect world, we would love this game to sell millions and millions and millions of copies because it is an amazing game. But I would also say that it is a niche game in the sense that it's still indie. It doesn't have the marketing budget of a lot of other games. It was intended from day one to be a Game Pass release, and I think a lot of people don't understand how powerful Game Pass is. But Game Pass isn't something where they tout the numbers. So let me go back and look at something really quick so I can just say that before I get too sidetracked off of the music thing. Because the music is amazing, and I want to come back to that really quick. So, if I remember correctly, I'm pulling this up as an example. So Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a great example. It peaked, and I remember Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was a Game Pass Day 1 release for Machine Games. It peaked on Steam with 8,242 players, right? 8,242 players. That was its peak on Steam, right? However, on Game Pass, it did 4 million players. 4 million players is what it achieved on Game Pass. So, Steam is fuck all compared to the Game Pass numbers because it was a Game Pass Day 1 release. This is also a Game Pass Day 1 release. People don't realize how many millions of players there are subscribed to Game Pass. I have an Ultimate subscription that I've had running for more than 3 years now. Love it. Game Pass is amazing. And Microsoft and Xbox are very much in the ecosystem game. Not in the console game. They don't worry about the consoles. They're in the ecosystem game. And you can play Xbox games, you can play Game Pass games anywhere. You can play them on your PC, you can play them on your console, you can play them on your handheld, you can play them on your tablet, you can play them on your cell phone. People can play Game Pass games anywhere, assuming they have an Ultimate subscription. The point I'm making is Indiana Jones had 8,000 peak players on Steam. It has 4 million players on Game Pass. So the people who talk about Steam numbers as being some sort of great determiner in how well a game is doing, they know fuck all about games. They literally know fuck all about the game industry. That's the grifters who are out there claiming that, So in early access, which was the past few days, the game, I don't know what the Steam numbers are, but I know they weren't like, oh my god, it's got hundreds of thousands of players. And I know that Asmongold and your typical grifter crowd were out there making videos of how the game is failing because it's not doing well on Steam. Who cares how it's doing on Steam? Game Pass Early Access was also available during that period of time, and now it's in Game Pass launch. So we don't know how many millions of players are going to play this game. We don't know how many hundreds of thousands of people. We just don't know. And we won't know until numbers are released. But it doesn't really matter because Compulsion Games is an Xbox studio. So they get paid by Xbox to produce a product for Xbox. They're being compensated. Their developers are being paid and compensated. And they have been being paid and compensated to develop games for Game Pass. So as long as Microsoft is happy with whatever performance they're getting, that's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. Um, so that's one of those things that doesn't really factor into my enjoyment of it for sure. So anything that says my Steam says I played 11.4 hours. Yeah, I'm anticipating between 10 and 12 hours. But going back to the music thing, you can even hear in the background right now the chanting, and then every time you jump, there's these little.
That must be the church.
It's the little voice sounds. Somebody referred to them as like angel voices at one point. One of the characters in the story. Oh shit! I don't know where I'm going from here. Well, I think also if you go back 7-8 years ago when Xbox was doing all of its purchasing of indie studios, that's when they bought In Exile. That's when they bought Obsidian Entertainment. I believe that's when they bought Compulsion Games. Like Xbox made a strategic decision. It's got to be like 8 years ago now, 9 years, something like that, to purchase a bunch of indie studios. And it has taken them time. Oh, I double jump clicked wrong. It has taken them time to get to the point where they're reaping a return on their investment. And this is one of the many indie studios. And that's the thing, is like, Game Pass is about providing you value. And value is a library. A vast library of games and lots of day one releases. And that's something that Xbox has done a very good job of. Like, I can go on, because I have the Ultimate subscription, I can go on to my PC or I can go onto my Xbox and I can find a library of hundreds of games. I can generally find 2 or 3 day one releases every single month. And I can play those games on my Xbox, on my PC, on my handheld, on my tablet, on my cell phone, through cloud gaming. I can also play it on the Fire Stick. Don't even need a console or a PC or anything. I can play it on the Fire Stick. So there's a lot of value there. Yeah, so listening to the audio with headphones is awesome. What did I just... Oh, we're pulling that down. Oh, that's new. Like, listen to the girls singing. Okay, that was pretty freaking awesome. Big fan of that. Alright. Somebody's chanting. I heard a voice whispering something back there. I don't know, Dribbrom. I'm a big fan of my 7.1 headset. But this is not a cheap headset, so...
Gotta move quickly now.
Oh!
Wait up. That floating island is the gator?
That was a big-ass gator, man. am I supposed to go here? There's obviously... Oh, I see. There's a third one right there, maybe? I think for movies, yeah, I prefer watching movies with big old surround sound systems, but there's something to me, for me personally, with video games. I much prefer the headset aspect, if the game has done it well. Not every game has amazing game design. Sound design, sorry. Oh, I needed a drink of coffee before we do this right here. Got to get those reps in, kids. Oh, that was a nice combo. I pulled push. That was sweet. Oh, hang on. That's not one of the ones I can destroy.
That's all of them.
What do I want to upgrade next? Use my floofs. Sherrod says, I was watching a few streamers last night and they simply did not get the game, in my opinion, to the point. They played it like an action game, not reading anything, not exploring, not enjoying the game. It's like they didn't even look at the game before buying it. Yeah, it's, you know, unfortunately a lot of people play games that way these days. It's like yesterday when we were playing, we were going through that quest I was mentioning earlier, the song that was being played before the male vocalist takes over was a chorus of women singing the lyrics to the song, but it was very subtle. And I was talking about this on stream last night. I wish the lyrics were on screen so that people could really focus on what those singers were saying, because they were telling the story that was unfolding, right? But it's subtle. It's really subtle. Now, when the male vocalist takes over, it's main song, so it's up there. The audio is high, loud. We have the volume there, but it's all there. And the notes, yes, if you're reading the notes as it goes along, there is a story being told there. And like the two brothers, that was man, yeah. Let's go there next. Let's go over here first. I think there's something inside the cabin. Yeah, and then like if you want all your floofs, you gotta go off the beaten path to find your floofs. Then there's things like this.
When was the last time someone lived in here?
Is that important? In the grand scope of the story, not necessarily, but it tells you something about the environment. People haven't been living here for a long time. But you're never going to know that if you just blaze through doing this and following your main path of Strand. There was a note on... I missed a note on the bed. Oh, there was. Thank you for that. Maybe Patricia was right. I should put down the bottle, but when I was fishing by the shack last night, I swear I saw a catfish about as big as a Cadillac. Swam right past me, winked with a strange eye. I swore it said, "What a beautiful night this is, mon ami," and I just sat there like a slack-jawed ass, zoomed away just laughing.
Catfish need to leave these people alone. Got them questioning their sanity.
Correct, Hector. That's exactly what it is. There's a lot of people out there who can't appreciate storytelling in all of its various mediums because they're only accustomed to button mashing. And so their whole gameplay loop is kill things faster, big explosions, big tittied anime bitches. Where's my waifu to fap off to?
Exploding mushrooms? Well, that's no fun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was tripping out about the cow on top of the top of the barn over there. I'm sorry, Mr. Cow. There's a coffin stuck in the... Man. Oh, the mushrooms come back. Oh, I just reminded. I need to get my link up. Gotta get the link out. Early Thoughts video is pinned at the top of the YouTube and Twitch chat for people asking my thoughts on the game. That was from last night after we finished up the first stream. Go give it a look. Dude, that sounds like Adamfall. I got so many people with Adamfall whose only focus, the only thing they wanted to talk about was, oh, can I kill the NPCs? Can I kill all the NPCs? Can I be a murder hobo? That's the indicator of whether or not a game is good. Can they kill all the NPCs? And I'm like, yeah, man. That's someone. This is the IQ. This is a high IQ, and this is a low IQ. And the people who are like judging a game based on whether or not it has like lots of button mashing or can I kill all the NPCs are like way down here at the bottom of that. They're at the bottom of the ladder, kids. Bottom of the barrel. Alright, links are out for everybody. We're gonna get back to playing here. Too bad there's nothing we can do for that poor
That's
cow.
from the trailer too. Looks like some sort of drawing.
This picture, I could kill a man. Something's gotta change.
Cue Rage Against the Machine song.
I feel
I
like
could just kill a
thread
man!
being pulled far too taut, trying to make the world a better place. Not for me, for her. I have to keep these kids safe. I wish I could do more.
That sounds so hard. Mama must have seen some pretty messed up stuff. I struggled with just seeing what Benji went through.
Dude, I was getting all teary-eyed yesterday at the end of the Benji storyline. That hit, man. Like, good storytelling in games. And that's what a lot of people are missing because they're just so focused on the button
Gotta
mashing.
get up there and ring that bell.
They're not paying attention to the storytelling. They're just like, I can't kill enemies. How I kill enemy faster? How I make buttons go boom? How big things go boom? Button mash. Big tittied anime bitches. Where are my big tittied anime bitches? Where are my big explosions? I remember playing Zork, and I didn't enjoy it as much because I was already at that point. I was already playing like Police Quest, Space Quest, Quest for Glory. I was already playing point-and-click adventure games by that point, and I went back and I played Zork, and it was fun, but it wasn't as fun as being able to click and move and yeah. The heroic narrative has been overplayed and distorted into a kill everything thing. You're not wrong. Was there a life thing back there that I missed? Hang on. I totally didn't see that. No! Jump into the water, you dumbass. Oh, it put me all the way back in the mainland. Hang on. Oh, there is some stuff over there. Oh, there's 2 floofs. I didn't even see that. Oh, this is gonna get me killed. I'm not good at platforming. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, I thought those were floofs. Thanks. That was a good tip. I would not have seen this. Get a little Twitter pated. I did it too late.
Now I can go to the church.
Alright, that was the way I came in. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think the kids of today too it would be impossible for them to enjoy a game like Myst. Oh, you have to do it all in one go. So otherwise it resets. So okay, we gotta go. Whew.
Jeez, I felt that in my chest.
That is a big ass gator.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
Oh, he's missing part of his snout too. Oh, he's got one of those things in his mouth.
You said he'd run
The
away.
corruption
I might have
things.
been misinformed.
I might have been misinformed. Just maybe.
To find the mall, Hazel heads closer to the river bend where her house must have washed away. The closer we got, the more I remembered those tales about gators as big as houses. But I always thought folks were exaggerating. Hazel had to cross a flooded line to reach the bend in the river. Where they
Full
passed,
Throttle was another game that
and
did
an old
music,
friend
that
rose
blended
up like
music
sunken
together
secrets.
with the
But the
gameplay.
terrorizing legend of Two-Toed Tom still cast a chilling shadow over us.
They actually had the band no longer exists, but they had
While
a band from
Two-Toed Tom
California
might have
that,
stirred up a mess round these
I think they were from California, who did all the
The
music for the
storm
game.
sure done
The main
fall
theme.
worse.
I actually wanted to play the remastered edition on stream, but it's all like everything was getting flagged by YouTube for copyright stuff, so it's like I can't monetize it. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna play that. If I didn't need the revenue from the ads, I wouldn't care, but I'm not big enough. I don't
You
make enough
kicking it
money
out
for
again?
subscriptions and stuff.
No.
I stopped
You
paying
know how the
attention
water
to the
starts
ad
to smell
revenue.
like pig shit? Well, I'm breathing that.
But Full Throttle is a phenomenal game, and
That's
the
nasty.
remastered edition that came out a few years ago from Double
Mm.
Fine,
Ugh.
highly
The flooding
recommend
must
that.
have
It's on
overflowed the hog
Xbox.
farm sewage again.
Get it on your PC.
Your house might have got caught on that away, where the river bends down. But you'll have to go over Two-Toed Tom's stomping grounds to get there.
Oh shit! Ain't there another way around?
But we was gonna have to deal with all manners of critters, darling. The straightest way to your mama is through there.
Yeah, it's the biker game, Queen Blueface. Yep,
and, try
Mark
not to
Hamill,
get AIDS.
phenomenal voice cast.
Time to fill the bottle, and deal with that giant gator.
Fill the bottle and deal with the giant gator. Somebody said earlier the cow on the rooftop is probably a throwback to Twister. I didn't even consider that. I did play, dude. I've talked about this before, Hector. Wing Commander 3 and 4 for me, in the that was their late 90s, on the PlayStation. Those games were so fucking awesome. It was during that era of when they were bringing all these major actors from film and television and putting them on green screens and having them do video games. And so seeing Mark Hamill, Malcolm McDowell, Jonathan Rhys Davies, John Rhys Davies, all of these famous actors that I loved from films. 3 and 4, Wing Commander 3 and 4 are the best in the franchise for that reason, because it was at the peak of we're gonna spend millions of dollars to bring all these actors in and capitalize on this new storytelling format. Yeah, I loved those games, which is why I'm so excited for Star Citizen's final version of Squadron 42. I don't really care about the Star Citizen online shit, but Squadron 42 I've been interested in forever. That's why I backed the Kickstarter, 12 years ago or whatever. It was because I liked those games. You could crucify me for this if you want. I liked the Wing Commander movie that Chris Roberts did. It's cheesy. It's Freddie Prinze Jr. and it's a cheesy sci-fi. It's like a B-rated sci-fi movie, and it's still fun to watch, So yeah, I love the Wing Commander series, but especially 3 and 4. Those, that was too because when I was playing those, I was a teenager. The nostalgia, hell of a drug. I wouldn't go back and play them now because the gameplay is horribly outdated. But even just going back and watching the cutscenes on YouTube is entertaining because there were actors doing what they do good. Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father. We just played that about 3 years ago for my point and click series on YouTube. I used to play a lot of point and click games on this channel when I was just building up the channel at the beginning. Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name right now. He does a lot of D&D now, and he was the Scooby-Doo guy, and I can't remember his name. I'm going to have to go Google it here in a minute if it doesn't come to me. I just watched an interview with him 2 nights ago as well. I'm going to go look it up. Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard was in that with Freddie Prinze Jr. I liked the Wing Commander movie. I thought it was fun. Gabriel Knight would be a fun. I would love to see a Gabriel Knight TV series, and I think it would work extremely well. I think it could be done, but it would have to be a series. It couldn't be a film. I think if they took Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father, and did an 8-episode Netflix series or Amazon series, it would work. It would work.
Is that from our house? Crouton? I never thought I'd be so glad to see you. You're the only thing I have left of my mama. Until I find her. Which I will. What's this?
Oh yeah.
I don't believe this. And this ain't even the weirdest thing I've seen today. I guess you didn't like being lost and alone either, did you? Maybe you can
And
help
somewhere
me.
in the
You can
universe,
scooch into small spaces, I can.
this whole scene is making Asmongold cringe. You know why? Because it's designed for people who still have an inner child that's alive and well and thriving, and who loves to be entertained. Press RB to control Crouton. Press again to switch back to Hazel. Use Crouton to access areas Hazel cannot reach and interact with various objects. You can explore burrows. He'll call out burrows or hidden paths. You can also hold him and then throw him. Damn, you could do a lot with this little guy. Alright, well, let's start with the burrow. Ah. So that's he's gonna dispel that. I do wish I could have those lyrics on screen, because I can't make out everything that they're saying. Some of it, yes. Okay. Alright. Well, we're obviously getting into a new story. Preacher Jolene! Prospero Ministry. Sunday sing-alongs. Tickets, $4. Jesus. All are welcome, but only if you pay. Hey, Moo Moo. Oh, she's over there like with like a puppet. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take my crouton. Oh, how do I unsummon him? Oh, you hold it. Okay, and she flips. Okay. The low strumming of that guitar in the background is ominous. Oh, can I like totally send him over there to like... He's like getting all spinny, sick. No, he fell in the water and died. Sorry, buddy. Press and throw Crouton on explosive mushrooms. Okay. Poor guy, I sacrificed him to the mushroom god. God demands his... I thought... Didn't you mean tithe, Hector? God demands his tithe, right? Not his bribe? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. The Hobbit hole was back a ways. We already went down it.
That hurricane really made a mess of things.
But there may be some more Hobbit holes eventually. Oh, there's a gator.
What are you so excited about?
Oh, so I blew up the door. Or I blew a hole in the door. And he's gonna sacrifice himself. So that'll dispel this. Very cool. Okay, so we got another little aspect of storytelling here. Oh, fuck! Didn't see that till too late. No, I did that too soon.
Gotta start filling up this here bottle.
Yeah, alright, so we're gonna get a brand new story here. I don't know what this one's related to. You know what? I forgot to go back and check on Rhubarb, to be honest with you, after we did the Benji storyline, and I wonder if I missed something by not going back and talking to him. Like, I didn't even think about that. Because I think we could have, because some of the stuff in this game has been point of no return. You can't go back and because the way gets blocked. I never thought to go back and check on Rhubarb after we did the Benji storyline. Did I ever go get my second cup of coffee? I don't think I did. I'm going to be right back, everybody, before we do anything else. Dude, every season of True Detective has been awesome. You just reminded me, I need to go back and watch the most recent season, which I think was up in Alaska or something with Jodie Foster. I haven't watched it yet. The first season was phenomenal. I mean, they're all good, but definitely that first season with McConaughey and Harrelson, set in the deep south. My uncle, who's no longer around, had a fascination with the South and voodoo. Man, this is making me want to go back and replay Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers again. I just wish that's a series where it's like the remaster is not as good as the original because it just, I don't know, I like the original more, but I think you could go back and play because the original had Mark Hamill, Tim Curry. Like, if you've never played the original Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers, it's not. It is a step back graphically, but the music, the story, the puzzles, it's a good game. But that's also one of those nostalgia games where I'm happy to admit that I have such fond memories of that game.
You ain't slick. I see you.
Is that a rattlesnake? Some sort of a snake.
Can I get you over there?
Woo!
I think he's enjoying that a bit too much.
Oh, I should have used my parachute. Oh, there's definitely something up in there. I bet I have to put him right there. Oh, I totally missed one of those stone cairn things back. I totally missed one. I know where it was, too. It was underneath the box. I saw it glowing, and I was like, what is that? And I didn't even think to send him in. So I missed out on 5 floofs. Damn it. It's probably the 5 that I need to take the next ability, right? Ooh, Crouton has the ability. When Crouton's control ends, it sets off a strand blast. Oh, but that's assuming I use him to control things, which I may never do. I don't know. Dude, I love how the Hazel thing is getting creepier and creepier the further we get into the game. Like, first started out, every time I do the strand, it'd be like, Hazel! Be, you know, sort of, come hither. And it's starting to get more sinister as we've gotten deeper into the game.
Oh, shit! You can body snatch, Hank.
Woo! Oh, there's a time limit. Is he still controlling things?
Two-Toed Tom wasn't always a giant alligator. He started out as a pet of old Farmer Swoops, who'd starve his own kin so they'd behave. Tom's trouble began when Jolene Swope started ironing. Old Farmer Swope knew it was a matter of time before she'd run away.
That was Preacher Jolene from way back. Jolene's church is right over there. Folks will be taking shelter. Those. Just freaky for no reason.
Oh, this is where I came from. Okay. I just get confused sometimes and turn it around. Okay. It wants me to go over that direction. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
She's safe. Miss Pearl!
Hazel! Oh, thank God.
Here, let me help you inside. How did you get here?
Bo, pick me up in that flat bottom boat of yours.
Look at that hair. My goodness.
Hazel, where's your mama?
Not with you, Jolie?
Not since yesterday. Folks didn't want her to leave. Some don't trust no one but her. Wait, Lacey never got home?
Oh, baby.
She was late. And then the storm, and then our house in the river, and I wasn't fast enough to catch the trailer.
Baby, breathe. You can't blame yourself for that. Ain't nobody outrunning flood waters.
I thought maybe you got to her before I could.
I'm so sorry, honey. Something big as a trailer would catch at the river bend down yonder. Lacey had friends who could have helped her. Some you might not know about.
Who?
People from her past.
Not my place to tell you if your mama didn't.
Then I'm just gonna have to keep on looking on my own.
Why don't you stay till we get news? You can't just stroll out, not with Two-Toed Tom on the loose.
You know something about Tom, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Tom used to be my daddy's pet. Well, no one
daddy?
ever thinks they're serving Satan, but somehow he gets his business done. Folks are still straggling in.
I gotta find Mama.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking. Take good care of them.
I'll pray for you then.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just like her mama.
I have to make my way across this village if I want to keep filling my bottle.
Too tall. Two-Toed Tom. Yeah, I couldn't quite make out what he was saying. Two-Toed Tom. That's what I was saying. I wish there was lyrics on the screen that we could have for the songs, but because I can't always make out everything they're talking about. Have I ever lived in the south of the states? No. I grew up in Missouri, which is not quite the south. That's the Midwest. Oh, there's a life thing out there. I wonder how I'm going to get to that. Baby, how you sleeping? I've heard like 6 people say they ain't slept well since Tuesday. Almost like a week. Everyone having the same dream. Some kind of fog and a feeling of despair. Now, I'm running, but don't get nowhere. Then it's just empty. Wake up feeling cored out and hollow.
That's weird.
How are we getting out there? Man, I don't see nothing from this side. Whoa! I wonder if there's something from another angle. I could do accents, yeah, but I've never actually lived there. Man, I feel like I'm going to have to go around. And when I get over there, I think I'll be able to find a way to get to that. No, that's what it looks like, George. It looks like if I go around, it's going to loop back over there and I'll be able to get to it. Because this totally looks like it curves around in a clockwise motion and goes over there. Oop, didn't mean to summon you, buddy. Oh no, I missed. Cracker. Sean Power says, greetings from Ireland. Just watch your initial review. Glad to see you're enjoying it. Can't wait to start it. It's a fun game. It is a good time. No. Let's go back over in this direction because that's where that... No, there's still nothing over here. So I got to keep going around because there's definitely another vortex over there. And when I clear that vortex, it's probably going to let me get over here. An Old West cowboy from Oklahoma. Yeah, and I would have to go back and like listen to Tim Curry do his Gabriel Knight voice, and then I would be able to do a better Southern. Oh no, I missed. That's what dialect coaches exist for. To help actors be able to do the voiceovers properly. Because ain't nobody perfect. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing there. I don't see any burrows. Nothing over here. That gator again.
He's a little close for comfort.
We're gonna have to check. No, we're not. Sorry, buddy. Time to fuck up a hand.
Nasty looking thing.
Jolene moved out. Mean old swopes come round to force her to come home. He starved poor Tom, so that when Swope rang the dinner bell, Tom went crazy with hunger. Jolene was scared, all right, but she was done being scared of what her daddy was gonna do to her.
That little alligator can't be the same one that's chasing me. Bottle's only half full. I might get a better view from the top of Monarch Cotton.
Okay, so it's going to want us to go that way next, but let's double check that we've gotten everything here. Oop, there's a... anything over here? Nope. That's where we came in from. Oh, nope, that's not. That's where we go to get the life thing, I think. Oh, I see. Woo! That's our third. Booyah. What's up, audio dude, ghost walkers, everybody tuning in? Don't forget, if this is your first time watching, I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. You can choose where you watch. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, so regardless if you're watching on Twitch right now, make sure to get over to the Tube, because that's where all the game reviews, discussions, early thoughts videos, and beyond happen. Early thoughts on this game was published last night. Stickied at the top of the YouTube and Twitch chat, so you can go watch that video as you get time, or bookmark it for later. We got a note. This is the 5th Sunday in a row those McAllister kids have come to church all in their lonesome. Clothes dirty, hair uncombed, ribs showing. The oldest one's got bruises. When I asked what happened, she just gets a hard set in her jaw. About time I reached out to the special branch of social services.
You can always count on Jolene to notice when folks need a hand. Hope those kids are okay.
Bad company corrupts good character. I should tell my wife that. That's why I'm such a bad person these days. She corrupted me. Do not miss every Friday and Saturday at Teddy's Juke Joint in the Sawmill. Our very own Jolene, live and in person. Preacher Jolene. Make a joyful noise, but only if you pay a ticket. Mama's gotta eat. He certainly wasn't a good man, but I've long since forgiven him. Far more quickly than I've been to forgiving myself. I know I did wrong, but in all honesty, I don't know that I care. I've done more than my share of good on this side of it all. Hope it counts for something.
I guess we all got regrets of some kind.
Honky Tonk Dan. Keep reaching for the stars. Ray Dupree. So this is Jolene's house. This is where she came and escaped her daddy.
Bo! Thanks for getting Miss Pearl to safety. I owe you one.
He's passed out on the bench. Frat bro. Oh, where do I want to push that? Where's that dog barking from? Oh, he's right here.
Good boys. Now you make sure to wet bow if Tom gets too close.
Those are his dogs. Is that another one down there? I don't know if I can make it from here. I'm gonna try it though. No! Ain't no way. Alright, I gotta wait and go around. Oh.
Not a shit sprinkler.
Shit sprinkler.
Breathing this stinking ass field.
Upgrade available. Let's go for Crouton. And now I'm maxed out for the moment. Now, who in their right mind would play this game with stop motion turned off? The developers of this game made it to be a piece of art that you appreciate. So I am obviously playing it with stop motion on. Well, I think this is the only thing over here. Okay, what is the puzzle here? I think that's an interesting thing to me too. The people who want to play this game with the stop motion turned off, it's like, why not just turn the music off? Right? Like, the stop motion is as much a part of the artistic journey of this game as the music is. But yet there are some people out there like, it doesn't have 60 frames per second. If it's not getting 144 frames a second, it's a piece of shit. I don't want to play it. Rah! It's like, have you ever tried to go watch, like, somebody did a supercut of Duel of the Fates, where you got Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan fighting Darth Maul, and they took it and they sped it up to, like, I forget what it is. I can't remember if they did it at 60 frames or 120 frames, whatever. I think they did it at 60 frames a second, and it looks horrible compared to the original cinematic version, which is at, 24 frames or whatever it is shot at. Like, it ruins that. It ruins the cinematic effects. It just ruins the whole lightsaber sequence. It ruins the whole film to be shown at that frame rate. Yeah, it's not that noticeable in the gameplay at all, George. But yeah, I'll never understand people who want to ruin the artistic side of a game. I need my 60 frames. Give me my 144 frames. My monitor can do 260 frames. Why can't the fucking game do 260 frames?
Looks like y'all weathered the storm pretty well.
I smell bacon. Tasty pig. Now, I don't know why it's got a flashback right then to the old Oddworld games with Abe. Those were fun too, man. Today's Tuesday, right, guys?
Stop squealing.
Stop squealing, pigs. No, it's Wednesday. Yesterday was Tuesday. I had physical therapy. I forgot about that. I hear my wife up and about. Let me duck out and see if she's at a place where I can tell her good morning, 'cause she might be taking all the trash out right now. God, those pigs are noisy, aren't they?
Please shut up. Please. I'm trying to help you. Oh my God.
Bacon.
No, asshole. That was a cute pig. Ah, shit.
Cute
Damn
pig
fool
that
thing.
became bacon.
Rest in peace. Ugh. I need a shower so bad. I am covered in doo-doo water.
Doo-doo water. I just had a. So this is one of those issues I was talking about this the other day when I was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. I said I have all the music turned off in that game because there's a bunch of licensed music that crops up on YouTube and is a problem. So I played the Skywalker Saga, the Lego Skywalker Saga, like a couple 3 years ago or whatever that was. And the YouTube video just now, one of the videos popped up and it got 3 copyright hits on YouTube, and it's like, this video cannot be monetized. It's like that video was like 3 years ago, and it suddenly is popping up because the audio was on. It has all that John Williams Star Wars music in it. Bacon bits, baby. Okay, I should unlock that building. Contemplating. wonder if I can, I can't point him up to chuck him on the roof. It won't let me actually point him up any higher than that. I can't push in those hay bales over or anything. I don't know how I'm making it across this one. Oh, hello.
Conveyor belt's dead. Needs power.
We all float down here.
Old Smokes Farm. Been abandoned for years.
Nothing back in here. Oh, I bet I can get on top of that hay bale right there, it looks like. Hey, pig, 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 pig. Nope. Oh, I bet I needed to push it over there. Yep. Oops. That's a different direction. What we got back in here? What we got today? That greedy wench, Bunny Floods, evicted me and my family right off this land, even though it's been in the family for 3 generations. Look the wares. Everything $5. We only got a week. So, Granny Bunny, not a nice person. I don't know how I'm getting back. Shit, am I missing something there? I feel like I'm missing something. There's definitely nowhere to go from there. Okay, got it that time. Oh, we got a floof up there. Oh, I'm going to push it out and then probably turn around and push it back. And push it back again. Oh, I could do it when I'm on top of it. How cool is that?
Let's go. Got a bottle.
Whoa, I don't know what that one's doing. Oh, it summoned a thing. It's coalescing.
Jolene's guilt got the best of her, despite telling herself it wasn't murder. If her daddy didn't punish her and Tom all those years, they wouldn't have done what they did. She vowed to dedicate herself to good works and let the Lord sort it out.
Can't believe Jolene's the one who set Two-Toe Tom free.
She had enough, man. I think she had enough.
Bottle's almost full. Just one more should do it. I wonder if Mama knew about all this.
Can't probably go in here. Oh, I can. Honor thy father and mother so that thy days will be long. Joe's out singing those songs, using that voice of hers for things other than praising the Lord. With her mother gone, she should be home cooking, cleaning, helping me around the property. I am the head of this household. She's embarrassing me. Oh my God. You know, this is a...
Don't be an asshole about your kids' hopes and dreams. Jeez.
Oh man, I have a story that I can tell about somebody who needs to be the patriarch of the family. I demand respect because I am the patriarch. Yeah, my old man's like that. It's one of the reasons we just don't see eye to eye. I'll never forget. My sister invited us to go. She was getting married, and we went to her house. Went to this house they rented on the beach. Family's there. First time I'd seen my brother in a few years. It's my other brother, not the one I work with. And there was a dinner. We were about to have dinner, and my dad. This has been like 15 years ago, probably. Maybe not quite 15 years. Yeah, it's been It's been that long. Tried to say, he said, you should say grace for dinner. And I said, I'll pass. Thanks. I'll let you take care of that. And he's like, you're the eldest son. It's your responsibility. At this point, I've been living abroad for years. I don't have a relationship with them that well. And as you know, it's like, it's your responsibility as the firstborn. And I said, I'm not, I'll pass. You do that. He's like, you need to. And I said, no. Responsibility. And I replied back and said, well, what would you say right now if I was a Buddhist and I told you that I couldn't say grace because it's against my religion? And he says, well, that's a fake argument because Buddhism isn't a real religion. Only God is the true God. And I just went, that's your problem right there. You have to be right. You have to always be right about everything. And it started a brawl. I remember my brother like whipped out a checkbook and like wrote him a check and said, just here's a check. Get out of here with that nonsense. Go home. And he ran on this rant about, I'm the patriarch of this family and my goddamn kids never listen to a word I say. Blah, blah, blah. It's just like the theme that's playing out right here with Jolene reminds me of that exactly. Anybody who has gone through a narcissistic parent who has to be right just because they're the patriarch or the matriarch, that shit is for the birds. Anna Mae saw him standing there under the willow tree, glistening with sweat. Oh, this is a bashful farmhand in the setting sun, hair tousled by the gentle summer breeze, dust-covered skin awash in the warm colors of the dying day. He grinned at her, taking a well-loved handkerchief out of his back pocket to swipe it, salty runnels above his eyes. Ain't you just the prettiest thing God done had in his hand in Creighton? Her feet moved as if they're on their own, bare feet flying across the cool grass, crashing into his broad chest and strong arms. You came back, she choked out, eyes hot with tears. He kissed her forehead gently. I said I would, didn't I? And I ain't never lied.
Oh my. Someone wrote that in a tizzy. Go ahead, girl.
Get some. Yeah, the patriarchal, I don't even know how to pronounce that. The patriarch argument is outdated. It's from times before we had civilization, from times when women didn't have rights, from the times when the man was head of the household and women were nothing more than objects, and people were still held as slaves. Because I am the patriarch of this family, and you will abide, you will listen to me. It's like we were watching, Chris and I were just watching this show on Amazon called House of David. It's a very biblical show. I'm not a religious person. My wife is. It was a great show. I wanted to watch it with her because she likes that stuff. But one of the things that really struck me in that show was, they're going back to, if you've never read the Bible, it doesn't matter. They're going back to tribal times, And in the tribal times, the head of the household was the father, and the head of the tribe was the head of the father. And it was always a man. You weren't allowed to have a woman. Women were not allowed to do anything. Women were literally objects to be traded for cattle and sheep and for land. So everything was about the man. And this goes back to the patriarchal debates we're having in recent history. Me Too movements, and etc., which are great things. We need equality. We absolutely need equality. But watching that show, it brought me back. There's a moment when there's some arguing happening, and the father just stands up and says, I'm the head of this household, and you will obey. And everybody just oh yeah, shuts up, and it's like, reading that note had just triggered all sorts of stuff for me, because it's unfortunate that mentality still exists in 2025. I'm the patriarch and you will abide. I'm glad they're dealing with that theme in this game. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked him. He was still controlling. My bad, buddy. No, it's my wife and I have a very healthy relationship. She has never once tried to convert me. She respects my point of view. I respect her point of view. I don't agree with her. She doesn't agree with me. Doesn't matter. We still have a very healthy. We've been together for 15 years now.
Poor Tom had cried from hunger all the nights his supper was taken. Some say he once bit his own toes off for something to eat.
Oh, she fed him her dad.
Imagine when Jolene rang his dinner bell and he saw old Swolf just laying there all juicy.
Oh, he fucking deserved it.
Oh, Jolene. You did it.
Oh, she did. And I applaud her for it. Am I no contact with my parents? No, I'm not no contact. I'm almost no contact. Close to no contact.
Fog again.
Oh no. Oh fuck, what am I supposed to get over that? Oh, the fog got me. I don't know how I'm getting over that one. I'm not no contact. My brother and his wife are no contact. And it's unfortunate because that happened about 3 years ago. I think they've been no contact for 3 years. Um, and so my niece and nephew are not getting, they're growing up without grandparents on my father's side because of some actions that my mother and father did. My father's never learned, and so he just kept repeating mistakes over and over. I had another brother. My current brother is 13 years younger than me, so he's like the accident baby. I was 13 when he was born. Um, my parents have, for better or for worse, I've said this before on a stream. Um, I recognize that they are flawed human beings. We all are. We all have mistakes. We've all done things. And I recognize that the mistakes they have made throughout their lives are because they never matured. They got married when they were 18 and 17. They got pregnant, got married when they were kids. They both dropped out of high school. And so their whole lives from the time they were 17 and 16, they were pregnant, 18, 17, married in the 1970s or whatever, late 70s, early 80s. And then they went forth from there. And my dad was always a successful businessman with a dairy farm and a construction company and always made lots of money, but the mental maturity level has never been there because they never were allowed to mentally grow into adults. And so they've always kind of been stuck in that. And then on top of that, they're super religious. They got involved with the James Dobson cult um, in the 90s, 80s, and 90s. And so they have a, and I recognize that, and I have just moved on with my life. And so I am not no contact with them, but I have very little contact. My mom and I will talk on Facebook occasionally. We talk about animals. We'll share recipes. My mom taught me how to cook. I have a better relationship with my mom than I have with my dad. I worked for my dad for years as well in construction and hated every minute of it. And there's a lot of bad blood there. Um, but like I went and visited my brother in June of last year, and I went and had dinner with went and had lunch with my parents. But that was the first time I had seen them, in a few years. I could tell horror stories day and night. There's so much shit, but um, I'm not no contact. I was no contact for about 8 years in my 20s. And then I want to say when I met Chris, um, I started having some contact with them a little, mostly because my younger brother had grown up and he was getting into his 20s, and he was like, you should come back and visit. And so I came back and visited, and you know, but yeah, it's some people don't change, and I had a brother who committed suicide because of the actions of my parents, and so there was a period of time where my parents were trying to do better, and then they just went back to their old ways, and so all of us kids have just sort of. I have a sister who lives in Colorado who's the only one that really talks to my parents. And I have my other brother who's zero contact with my parents for like 3 years now. I was no contact for 7 or 8 years. And then just now, I mean, it's very rare. I mean, I might see them once every 3 or 4 years. Um, and I don't talk to my dad at all. Like, the only time I talk to my dad is if I go to their house and I'm there. And like when I told this story on stream a while back, like when I went and visited in June, um, I went because it was like, I'm gonna be there. I'll go have dinner. My wife was the one who actually was like, you should go have lunch with them or at least something while you're there. And because I wasn't even gonna tell them I was up. I was going to help my brother move, and I wasn't even gonna tell my parents. I was like, nah, whatever. They don't need to know because I'm only gonna be there for 3 weeks. And my wife was like, you really should at least go have dinner with them. I was like, all right, I'll do it because you asked me to. And when I was out there for lunch, the only thing my dad wanted to do the whole time I was there was he kept trying to talk politics and guns and politics, and he wants to criticize the government of the country that I live in because his government is so good, and all he wants to do is talk about Trump and all this other stuff. And I was just like, every time he tried to push politics, I would turn to my mom and I would say, Mom, these sweet potatoes are so delicious. Mom, you did a really great job with the steak. Mom, this pie is amazing. Mom, I love this cream corn. What did you do different this time? Like, I just kept turn the conversation, turn the conversation, turn the conversation, because he won't change. You know, his world is whatever James Dobson and Fox News and Trump have told him, and so I just don't. It's just one of those things. How do I get around this one? There we go. Run! I think anybody who's ever gone no contact with their parents can understand. Like, watching what just happened with Jolene in this game, I can totally sympathize. Like, put up with shit for so long, everybody's got a breaking point. She's like, you know what? You've threatened me with that gator my whole life. Time for you to feel the bite. Oh, I fell down and died. Yeah, no contact is the only thing you can do for situations like that. Like, you can't. There is no reason with people who are so far down that religious rabbit hole, political rabbit hole. We just gotta. The way I view it is, I don't harbor any rancor. I don't know how to get over that one. I just accept that they're flawed human beings and they're never going to change. And knowing that they're never going to change, I have no desire to participate in their version of reality. So I live far, far away and have next to no contact. It's one of those things where I don't bear them any ill will. I did for a long time, how I'm getting over that one. I was angry for a long time in my 20s. And even in my early 30s when my brother committed suicide, I was definitely very angry at the way they had treated him. And you know, but you just sort of accept that everybody is flawed, even you. Fucking getting past that one. I feel like I'm missing something over there. Oh, I'm using my glide. I think just the timing is off. There we go. Just the timing was off on my jump after the glide. I fucked that way up. I just need to fall off and die. I got caught on the vine there running past. Oh, it made me go all the way back here. Oh shit. Alright.
Should head towards the pig factory. They said the trailer might have got caught in the riverbed.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of people on Twitter were saying they were having problems with Chapter 6 in this game, or I think it was Chapter 6, because of abandonment stuff. So I recognize that this game has a lot of traumatic themes for people, which I think is very interesting when you have a game that's not willing to shy away from telling powerful stories that are rooted in themes of, like the patriarchal story with patriarchal? I don't even know how to pronounce that word. The story of Jolene and her father is very traumatic because it even, like, it triggered me. It for sure triggered me because I know what it's like to have a father figure who's like, I'm the patriarch, you'll do what I say. And I come at that from a male perspective because I can't imagine, you know, what my sister went through when she was younger because, you know, growing up in an ultra-religious household with a patriarchal father figure who's demanding that you do things a certain way and telling you that you need to be subservient to men because you're a woman and your job is to shut up and do what the man says. Like, I feel sorry for my mom more than anything else because, you know, obviously they have a every relationship is going to have its complications, right? Every married couple, anybody who's been together for a long periods of time know that you're going to have your own series of complications, and for better or for worse, you know, part of being an adult is, you know, figuring a way past those struggles together. But I can also appreciate that there is a twisted, fucked up power control dynamic in religious households where it's all about, I am your owner, I am your boss, I am your master. Why? Because I have a dick. That's why. God said it, and I have a dick. So therefore, I am going to beat you over the head with this big stick that I have that says, God said so. And that is messed up. That is messed up. So yeah, the Jolene storyline is hitting it with me big time, for sure. And I'm not, you know, it's just because I've witnessed that and dealt with it on my own perspective a little bit. Chat says, so there's one time I had a sheriff knock on my door. He was scared and my father died. I said, that's it. Nothing about me. No need to be sorry. Yeah. So the interesting thing, this is a side note, not to get too sidetracked, but like My parents, my dad tried to reel me in. This has been probably 10 years ago now, because he was starting to put together his will and everything. And this is part of the reason why my brother and him fell out, because of just things that were promised to my young brother because of the ranch and other stuff. And I literally told my dad I could give two shits about. He's obsessed with his legacy, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't care how much money, I don't care how many millions of dollars that you have. And he was trying really hard when I was in June. He can't fathom what I do for a living, because I'm not interested in money, and I never have been. So his whole thing is, you sit there and play video games. And he's always hated video games because they're the devil's workshop, you know. And the fact that I play video games for a living drives him nuts. The fact that I developed video games for a living also pissed him off, because when I was growing up, you know, video games were evil, and they would lock the Nintendo controllers in the gun safe, and we were only allowed to play Mario Brothers on like Saturday mornings, you know. And so it drives him nuts that I play games for a living and have developed them. But his whole thing is, he can't fathom why I'm willing to sit and play video games and only make. You're only making what? That's pennies. And it's like, dude, I get to wake up and do what I love for a living. It doesn't matter. The money is not. It's never been an important factor for me. Like, as long as the bills are paid, I could care less. And he can't wrap his head around it. Because it's a you gotta be making money. Where did that take me? These things suck. They keep moving. Yeah, this game definitely has some dark themes. Definitely has some dark themes in this game. Oh. Oh, that's just one of the heal things. I don't need that. So I know that later on in this game, like I said, I'm not going to resonate with the abandonment stuff so much, but I definitely resonated with this storyline right here, as is noted by the tangent we just went off on. It's, everybody's got different traumas in life, and sometimes it's not as easy as one might think to get past it.
That door needs power. Ugh, God.
Yeah, that's why I loved like, I know some people didn't like The Last of Us 2 compared to The Last of Us 1, and this is where I go back to I understand that some people aren't going to enjoy The Last of Us 2 as much as Last of Us 1 because of the themes of that game and the heaviness of the themes. But what I don't think a lot of people realize is they need to go look at Neil's background and where he came from and what he went through as a child and why he felt that that was an important story to tell. Because his background as a child and the horrors that he suffered directly impacted why he wanted to tell that tale. And it just, for some people, it hits on such a different level because of how impactful the feeling of loss is and the horrors that human beings will do to each other. And that's why I will always tell people, like, you get so many people who get upset about video games, right? And the grifters in particular who will make some, you know, they want to get up in arms about game developers and other things. I'm like, you really should be, you know, if you want to be upset about something, be upset about the human tragedies that happen.
That is
Be upset about war. You know, go protest things that matter.
Bad, I can taste it.
You're protesting a video game company
Awful
putting a
way to
black
go.
woman or a black man in a video game, when in reality
gonna
you
have to
should be
get through this
protesting
somehow,
why your
then.
governments are sending people around the world to kill other people for guns and money. Got it? Reminds you that lawyers, guns, and money. Bow. Shit has hit the fan.
All right, you're up, Crouton.
Go, Crouton, go! I don't know where you're going yet. Probably not to deal with that. There might be something in here. Okay, he got sent in here for something. No. What am I missing in here? That's it. Oh, Joel was not a nice guy. Joel did some seriously messed up stuff. But I think that's also part of, like, the journey is recognizing that Joel was not a perfect human being and he was making up for past mistakes
I'm gonna be sick.
with Ellie.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up. There's the tangle.
It's one of the things I really appreciated that they expanded upon in this show is they're really showing how Joel and his brother were not nice guys and did some really horrific shit because they had to survive.
After Jolene let Tom go loose, he discovered the pig farm. How had Swoops kept this miraculous place secret from him? Tom ate everything he could clamp his jaws on. He didn't care if it's a pig or a washing machine. If you go hungry when you're young, you never trust the next meal. You'll eat even if you're full, just in case. Tom never felt like he'd ever have enough.
Hurt people, hurt people.
Ooh.
That's what Mama says.
That's a great phrase. Hurt people, hurt people. Wow. Wow. Love it.
Lots
Yeah,
of
this goes
benefit
back to what I was
from
talking about
mistreating
earlier,
when they
like
were little.
recognizing that people are flawed. Um, and like that's one of the reasons I just moved on, because my grandfather treated my dad like absolute shit. He treated my uncles like shit. Um, I remember one time I was working on a job site with my dad and my grandpa at the same time, and I deserved to be punished, but not in the way that it went down. So we were working. It was my dad's birthday, and we were working on his birthday, and we were not having a good day together. He and I were not having a good day together, and we were working on site with my grandpa, who's my dad's dad. And I was down on the floor. We used to do ceramic tile and natural stone. I was a third generation contractor. So I'm down on the floor grouting. If you don't know what it is, it doesn't matter. I'm doing flooring stuff. I'm grouting the floor, and my dad's over there. He and I are having a back and forth. And I don't remember exactly what was said. When this happened, I wasn't living it. I got kicked out when I was like 15 and a half, 16. I was probably 19 when this went down, 18 or 19. And I'm working. And my dad's saying something. We're back and forth arguing with each other. And I don't remember exactly what was said, but it was something along the lines of, "You need to just go home because you're acting like you've got your period." Something along those lines. Just shut up. You're acting like a bitch on your period. Something along those lines. And I deserved to, but we were in the throes of a heated argument, and some things were being said as things happened. There was no warning. I say that to my dad, and the next thing I know, I'm flying across the room, and I'm leaned up against the wall, crumpled up, and all I see is like all I caught was a boot. And my grandpa is leaning over me. "Don't you ever fucking talk to your father that way again, or I'll knock you 6 ways from Sunday." But he had literally, I said whatever I said to my dad, and he just, boom, boot to the face. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. He was an old Marine, and he believed in spare the rod, spoil the child. And he just full on boot to the face. Like, I'm 18, 19 years old, right? And there was no, "Don't talk to your dad that way." It was boot to the face, kick me across the room, and I'm laying there half concussed with like a boot imprint on my face. What just happened? And he's standing over me, "Don't you ever talk to your fucking father that way." And it was just like, that was what I grew up with, And so my dad learned that from his dad, who learned it from his dad. So my brother and I, the brother who I work with a lot and I've done video game development with, and who has the cattle ranch of his own, and he's a good kid. He's 32 now. He and I have a great relationship. He and I have talked a lot about something that's called generational curses. And so he and I have tried very hard to separate ourselves from that family, because they have a generational curse. They have something that has been twisting them up insides for decades, for generations, and it just keeps perpetuating. My cousins, I'm no contact with my cousins because they're all sons of my dad's brothers, and they are all fucked up. They are all messed up people that have like one of my cousins had an issue with him and his wife were having an issue, and there's all sorts of alcohol and drugs in that family and everything else, and he like put his wife in a mental institution for like 6 months because she wouldn't do what he said, and then took her out and was like, "Well, I love you, honey. Hope you're better now. Let's get back together." And like, there was no, "I'm going to help you work through whatever trauma." I'm going to stick you in a mental institution and load you full of pills and then tell you that God loves you and I love you. And just, I got a great nephew who's like no contact with my niece because she's gone through like 6 different men in her life, and it's all this trauma that just trickles down, and at some point you just gotta separate yourself from that shit. It's vicious circles of trauma. Yeah, man. I'm loving this game for that reason. It's like it's bringing all sorts of fun stuff out from all sorts of corners of the world, and I'm really happy that there are game developers out there that are willing to touch on these subjects. Because not everything is peaches and cream. My wife went mostly no contact with her family for quite a few years as well because of a certain family member, and when that certain family member was no longer around, she was willing to, reach back out with the rest of them. I think that's one of the nice things about the modern generation is you can actually go no contact, whereas if you grew up even 30 years ago, it was really hard to get away from that stuff because you were stuck in this, there wasn't the internet. We didn't have the power of information to learn about trauma, to figure out that we could escape these vicious cycles. Like if you grew up even 30 years ago, and there are still people who feel that way today, who feel trapped in their environment, but the internet has allowed, especially with this and, whether it's social media, social media for all its bad things, there's also a lot of good that can come out of social media. There are support groups that people have because of the power of social media, finding other people on TikTok or Instagram who have a similar story to what you have, and it helps you get through it. How did they deal with their trauma? There are a lot of powerful things that come out as a result of the internet and social media, even for all the bad that comes about as a result of it too. Like the important thing is recognizing that there are a lot of good things that come out of internets, social medias, and all that good stuff. I don't know where I'm supposed to chuck this. Oh, probably right up there. I bet. That's probably true, Dribrum, too. Yeah, psychology's just 100 years old at this point. We've learned a lot even just for the last 50 years. Trauma's a tricky thing, man. I'm really glad to see a game like this touching on those subjects, though, because it's a lot of stuff that gets ignored. So, I have got to take a bio. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, no, you psychopath kitty cat. Just no. I brought her in, and she just tried to bite my leg. She's a psychopath right now. Come here. No, I need you to go over here. It's a muddy mess outside, so we didn't let her in the woods today, so I just brought her in, and she's probably going to have the zoomies. I may not be able to keep her in here for more than a couple of minutes. Okay. Crouton. Oh, this is gonna be a boss fight. Oh shit!
Go, you big bastard!
How am I supposed to? Double jump and glide to avoid this attack.
Oh, the church bell! He swallowed. Well, the bell had him doing.
Okay, so the bell allows me to attack the wound.
One trick. Not much time.
So I may have to just only do that periodically. Oh no, I fell into the water. That was great.
The wolf! No, the bell!
Sick green sky and tornadoes flying. How much longer until the river's rising? Birds fall silent and the critters are hiding. When mucky swamps and dusty lands collide.
Do you hear the Dolly Parton influence on Jolene? The way she's singing? Very cool, man.
Blood stirs up. What's not for twisted things?
Now bounce right off of all riled up.
Blood stirs up. What's not forgotten?
Oh, he punted me into the water because I was trying to jump. So I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do the bell until I have to wait till after the jump and glide.
You better cough up my house right now! Get in, get out fast.
So we're gonna have to do 2 rounds of every stage apparently. Yeah, it's unfortunate that there are people that won't play Assassin's Creed Shadows just because of Yasuke's character. It's very unfortunate.
You need to hit him hard.
Stage shift.
Shit, there he goes.
The storm passed on, but the river's raging. Long days been just contemplating what will be when you are sinking. Pulled down by your secret sinning, under waters deep and unforgiven. The past make clear there's no denying what stirs up what's long forgotten, twisted things and lonesome pain. What stirs up what's long forgotten, trusted to time, but coming.
Oh!
It's like he's untouchable. Can't reach the bell with just my spindles alone.
Yeah, I know.
I'll fix you all right.
Come on!
Kidding me.
Awesome. We're inside now. Oh, I did not know that, Jay. Jay says the horse auto run feature was added to the patch yesterday in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Dude, that alone is gonna make that game so much more enjoyable just to play. Because now you'll be able to auto run and just follow the path. I wish they had done that before I recorded my Ultimate Beginner's Guide.
Oh. This might be worse
Because
than the previous.
I mentioned that in the beginner's guide. It was like there's just a specific, because I talked about the auto run and I mentioned how I wish they would add the auto follow feature for the roads, and then they added it in the patch. Just awesome. Good on them though. Yeah, lack of education is a big factor, Hector, and that's where we come back to, like, a lot of the times people's
No way to
education
reach the house. Gonna have
is
to clear out all
missing
that stigma.
because they have relied upon.
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom, they say. For Tom, they say for Tom. But to Tom,
Hang on,
it's
there's a
all
song.
the
I can't talk.
same. And eating well. Patience, patience, patience is all it takes. Is all it takes.
Oh, I forgot all about that ability. I haven't even been using that one. By the way, do I have new? No, I don't have anything yet. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people don't have an education and they rely upon ancient mystical texts that supposedly tell them how to live their lives rather than listening to like the evolution of the species through science and technology. There's a reason why there are still places in the world where women can't drive. Think about that for a minute. This is my absurd last will and testament. I ain't got much to my name, but what I got I leave to my daughters, Mandy and Alana. The house and the meager savings in my bank, the life insurance policy goes to them too. You two are the best things that ever happened to me. I know you grew up to be even more amazing gals than you already are. I love you two more than life itself, my little corn cobs. Papa Sutter.
That's rough. I wonder how long he was here. And if his daughters are still in Prosper. Hope that ain't the top of Jolene's church.
Progress, Phantom X. That's what you call progress. Run free, little piggies, run free! What's up, Nigel?
Ma, you in there? Can you hear me?
Alright. Yeah, there's also still certain places in the world where, yeah, women aren't allowed to pursue an education, not allowed to go to university, can't have a passport without their husband's permission or the male of the family giving them permission. It's unfortunate. Still parts of the world where people get stoned to death because they're gay.
We never went back. I wish we had more carefree moments like that together.
I wish you were here.
We still have a long way to go to get to that Star Trek utopia where everyone is equal. Wilbur!
Woo-wee! That was some gator fight. I'd applaud if I had hands.
Mama's not in the house. There's just red yarn everywhere.
Red yarn. That means Huggin' Molly's been there.
What?
Didn't your grandma ever scare you? Oh, Huggin' Molly's gonna snatch you.
Yeah, to keep me from wandering off when I was little. Old Huggin' Molly steals children, and all she leaves behind is
Red yarn.
red yarn. Wait, is Huggin' Molly real?
All the stories are real, darling.
If Huggin' Molly took Mama, why?
Come here.
Well, Molly takes children no one cares about. Your mama might have gotten
come over
away
here, Blanca?
one too many times.
But there's nothing in the stories that talk about how to find Huggin' Molly.
I might know where you could start looking. Hop on.
Bow now now now. Bow bow. Bow. Bow bow.
Hazel had gone into the belly of the beast to find her ma once she reached the river bend, thanks to me. But Hazel's house was covered in red yarn, a sure sign of Molly's child-stealing ways. It looked like she'd got to Lacey first. Maybe Lacey had crossed paths with Molly.
Hey, would you stop that?
Tales of old
Gonna knock
Molly
that on the
stealing
ground. You're being a
children
naughty
weren't just
cat.
tales. Years ago, when he was no bigger than a minnow, hugging Molly even snatched Hazel's daddy Trey. But Bunny got him back somehow. Hazel would have to track down old Molly to bring her ma back. Fortunately, I knew a spot owned by Bunny where she might find some leads.
So I think I don't think you are allowed to go back and talk to the people from before, because like I was wondering earlier if we could have gone back to talk to Rhubarb, or if we could have gone and talked to Jolene. But it looks like as soon as you get to the end, the catfish automatically takes you on to the next part of the story.
Became obsessed and paid cash money to anyone who'd tell her about old Molly's whereabouts. Bunny Flood never was known to share. But there could be some clues in her house up ahead.
Wait, you're taking me to Bunny's house? I'm not exactly on her guest list right now. And ain't her house back that way?
Oh, this one's her weekend house. Can't expect rich people to spend Sundays the same place they spend Tuesday. But she don't come much anymore. Scuttlebutt is something bad happened in that house.
You think her house is full of booby traps?
Well, I do hear that in her quest to find Molly, she might have taken some things that weren't entirely hers.
Ooh, she really got you shook.
Darling, listening to my fear is how I got this old.
I hope Bunny isn't there. Because that'd be awkward.
Yeah, if you look at any of the Great Utopia stories, the world had to get to a pretty nasty place for us to get to the place where we all agreed that we can't ever let it get that bad again, whether it's Star Trek or otherwise. And unfortunately for us, I don't think we've gotten to that place yet. And Tobias, he's the lead singer for Ghost. I watched an interview with him recently, which I spoke on maybe 2 weeks ago. It's a tough message, but at the same time, there's a kernel of truth to it, where he said, for anybody who's feeling like, you know, the times we live in, right? The only saving grace, the one way to look past it all, if it's possible for you to do so, is to say that the two of the people who are causing the most amount of strife and grief around the world globally right now are a couple of dudes who are really old, who are in their late 70s, and who aren't going to be around for that much longer, hopefully, theoretically, possibly. And so the one saving grace to all of this is if we could manage to avoid World War III and just wait for these guys to die, theoretically, you get down from there, Snow White. You know, we can go back to the way things were. Hopefully, you never know. But that's just one way of looking at it. The pessimist view is to look at it and be like, oh, it's just going to get worse because the people who are in power now are going to have their underlings get into power next time. And I mean, all you got to do is look at history. All you got to do is look at history, and you will see that the cycle repeats. There is always a period of difficulty at the end of any great empire's reign, and it's a struggle, no doubt, but this too will pass. You just got to be able to find a way to hunker down and get through it. And that's tricky. It's not the easiest thing for all people to hunker down and just get through it. Correct, Magdalena. We got to that place for a while after World War II, and we're currently getting back up because people have forgotten about the trials and tribulations of 100 years ago. Dude, Hector, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to get...
That stigma.
We could talk about how politics are bad and how
Time to get to
religion
work.
is bad without attacking any specific individual political party or individual religion. We could talk about those themes without getting offensive about specific individuals. But I watched a certain vice president of a certain country yesterday refer to people of another country as peasants, saying, we borrow money from peasants to make those peasants' lives better, and then we're using that money to make our lives better. But the fact that they were referring to other people as peasants was just like, there are some very unfortunately warped people who are in control of certain countries, and all we can do is try to find a way to hunker down. And some people might say, or you're putting your head in the sand. I don't think that it's putting your head in the sand. We're just finding ways to move on. I don't know that I can do anything with this one yet. Oh, there we go. Can he go in there again? Oh, there's a family, a fox and a beaver in there, hanging out with little tables. It is the world of Fantastic Mr. Fox. Ow! Yeah, I think that's all there was to do in here.
Hazel.
Oh, I got a whole bunch of new abilities now. Let's check all this out. Hold Y to unleash strands, damages enemies in a wide area. Oh, that's nice. Man, that was expensive. Hey, no. Come here. Get down from there. Hang on, guys. You're being naughty. Come here. Come here. You're being a little spaz. Oh. Yeah, that you just like to attack fingers and stuff. Do I gotta put you back outside? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to put you back out. Yes. Oh, you just love to bite. You're a naughty little girl. I gotta put her out, guys. I'll be back in a minute. All right, Blanca got put outside. She got to go to the woods today. I just put her back in the forest because she didn't get to go out yesterday because it was pouring down rain. So she just got to go out. So she should go spend all her energy in the woods and hopefully not get in any trouble. And then unfortunately, we're gonna have to take one of our other cats to the vet because she had a hernia. And we took her to the vet a couple weeks back, and he pushed the hernia in and was like, if it comes out again, you're going to have to go get her surgery. And it popped out again. It's been popped out about 3 days ago. And we just noticed it this morning. It's gotten bigger, and it's lopsided now, which means it's spilling out more. So we're going to have to go have one of our cats get surgery, it looks like. So Chris is going to take her to the vet later this morning, I think. Stress factor.
Y'all are in my way.
Hot coffee. Where did we come from? I don't think we came from this way. I don't remember a dock.
Nice fishing spot. Real peaceful out here when Hanks ain't trying to get me.
Boom. Brown, 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 brown. I am gonna have to probably get the soundtrack for this game.
Another one
Alright.
of Mama's things. What else did I get wrong about you? Is that?
I've heard a lot of people say Chapter 6
Oh,
of this
what?
game is extremely traumatic for people who have suffered loss or abandonment.
Trey always thought he'd give his wife Bunny's ring. But she refused. Swore I was after the flood money. I'd never tell him, but I didn't want that gaudy ring anyways. We chose something more to my liking together.
She doesn't talk about Dad much. Nice to know they didn't care what Bunny thought. Damn it. The road's washed out.
Oh, hello.
Huh? Did the storm crash the boat?
Yeah, I have herds or anything for sure. I think we're about to get there. I don't think we're on chapter 6 yet. I think we're in the
Can't see
intro.
a stigma knot. It's gotta be here somewhere.
It's right up there. But we also got a burrow. Go, Crouton, go! Woo! Now I know there was something. I can't chuck him up. There's a life thing up there because I can see it's all glowing green. How do I get up there? Huh. Nope, that's not gonna work. How am I getting him? I'm assuming these are tobacco leaves. Let's check here. See if there's a ladder around here or something. Oh, there might be something over here? Yeah, no, well, no. This led me out over here, though. Ah! Nope, wrong dude. Wrong button. Oh, that fucking fell down. No! I rushed it. Shit. Alright. Oh, wrong button again, darn it. It's LB, not RB. Okay, it's not wanting to move this time, so let's just refresh. Oh, I had to get closer. No, it's still not wanting to let me. There we go. Alright, slow it down.
Gotta grab that. Need all the help I can get.
Annabelle, we need this sale to go through. Between the weeds, waging war on our biggest leaves, and the lack of good, reliable folk to help it in their hands, back business ain't what it used to be. Here's hoping Bunny Flood don't look too closely at our numbers. Lord, I don't ask for much. Don't let one bad harvest sink our family name.
You don't stay that rich by being kind.
That is true. You do not stay rich. Oh, man. Ain't that the truth? You don't stay rich by being kind.
There's Bunny's cottage. Place gives me the creeps.
Hazel. Oh, there's a bunny hole up there. Chuck him in the hole. Oh no! I didn't pay attention. Oh shit! Good thing he doesn't have hit points. Ooh, upgrade available. Yeah, let's do it. Bam, ba-dam, bam. That's where I came from. No, that's not where I came from. Because I came from and it showed me the house. This is something different, I think. Uh-oh, missed.
Alright, now to keep.
Right. Now we can go up to the house, I think.
Looks like a lot happened at this old place. Time to fill up my bottle.
This is chapter 6. Okay, we're officially on chapter 6 now, so this is when we start to find out about the trauma. George Parsons asks, will you be buying the Switch 2? Probably. I'm not going to worry about a day one purchase, probably, unless it just depends. Like, we're all waiting to see. Like, I don't have to worry about I'm not pre-ordering it, so I get one when I get one. I'm gonna wait for it to come to Amazon. When it comes to Amazon, I'll buy one. But I'm not in a rush because there's not a ton of games that I need to play that are on the Switch 2. But I would like to play. I've never actually played the full Zelda Breath of the Wild or the second one. I played about half of the first one at my brother's house because he has a Switch 1. So if I get one, the first thing I'll probably do for it is I'll go back and play the second Zelda game on the Switch 2.
That's not a good sign.
That's probably what I would do first and foremost. Probably take a look at some of the RPGs on the system. But I don't think there's any announced games for the Switch 2 that make me go, oh my god, I have to have this console. Like, it's mostly just, it'll be something else I can add to my repertoire. It's kind of like when I bought the PS5 last year. You know, I bought the PS5 3 years after it was launched. And it's been a great addition to my channel because I've been able to play a bunch of PlayStation games. Is it the second one, Twilight Princess? Yeah, I wouldn't. You know, that's something I would probably play.
Now for another single minute.
Yep. I played the first one, Joe California. I played Zero Dawn. I've not played Forbidden West. But I did play the first one.
Even before the accident,
Played it on the
Hazel's
PS4.
dad knew Bunny didn't care for him. When his sister got her dress dirty, he was punished for letting it happen. He didn't complain life was unfair. That's just how things was.
Poor Dad. Kids make mistakes sometimes. Dream spot for a tea party. Kid
Oh, well then
Hazel
I'm
would
mistaken
love
on
to
what
do
that one was, Dribrom. I don't know the name of the Zelda games. That's how long I've been out of the Nintendo ecosystem. I don't know what games are what platforms they came out on. I know Breath of the Wild was the Switch game, and whatever was the second one
I
for the
didn't know
Switch.
Dad had a sister.
So her dad had a sister that no one knew about. Wonder why that is.
local honey. Mrs. Pearl swears by it for allergies.
Dearest Trudy, the illustrious journalist assigned to Garden's hospitality latest profile misconstrued a crucial step in the Flood family mead brewing process. It is of utmost importance to simmer, not boil the honey, old water mister. You must also take care to skim any scum off the surface as you go. I expect a swift correction and a reprint forthcoming.
The entitlement. No surprise there.
Oh, sorry. Aw, I fucked it up. Oh, it's down. I can't do it.
Parents always have a favorite, even if they don't admit it. Bunny's favorite was her daughter Cherie, whom she'd hoped to groom into a force surpassing her own one day.
She wasn't watching her either.
Yeah, I should try the second one, Joe. The second Horizon game. I had it on the PlayStation as part of the subscription about 6 months ago, maybe 8 months ago, but I didn't find time to play it, and then it went off. And so it's no longer as part of my monthly sub. And I was like, I'm not gonna go. It was still like $50 or something. I was like, if it came down on a discount for like $15, I'd grab it and try it out at some point when I get a gap in the schedule. Like, I got a gap coming up right now. Matter of fact, I'm not on the PlayStation. I'm on the Xbox. I have a gap right now that's about to come up after I finish this game, because we got from here until Expedition 33. So I should probably go check and see how much it costs. Because if it's on sale on the PS5, I could pick it up and potentially try it out. But the other thing too is, like, some things I might want to try, but I just don't get any audience. Like, I wouldn't have minded finishing the RoboCop game. But the second, like the first stream we had like 60 people watching. The second stream I had 9 people on YouTube and 11 on Twitch, and that's not enough for me to justify streaming a game. So it's like, yep, moving on from RoboCop. And I would hate to go spend money on an older game only to find out that it's something that the audience isn't resonating with, and then I end up not finishing the playthrough. So it's like, if it was part of the subscription, yeah, give it a shot. If it's $10, sure, give it a shot. But I'm not going to go spend $50 on something that is not a new game, because you are risking the chance that you might not get any traffic when you try to stream it. Yeah, the third game is a long way away, so... It would be way more than the game costs to buy, Nigel. I guarantee that much. I just had to ship. I just had to ship a FedEx envelope. A FedEx envelope, mind you. An envelope with nothing more than a piece of paper inside of it. I had to ship that from the U.S. From my brother's place to down here to the homestead. It cost me $92 to ship a frickin' envelope. Now granted it's FedEx, but still, $92 to ship an envelope.
When his sister got her dress dirty again, Trey tried to rinse her off in the water. I don't believe Hazel's dad meant to do it. He just didn't count on how slippery she'd be. Bunny never forgave him. In a way, Trey lost his sister and his mama that day.
Oh no. Did Mama know about this?
That is unfortunate. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Whew. Yeah, the respawn when you come down on a thread, it's a very cool touch.
Bunny buried every kid she brought into this world. That's gotta take a toll on you.
It does. Yeah, Forbidden West is not on sale right now. It's a full $50. So not right now. How am I liking it? At the top of the Twitch chat and at the top of the YouTube chat, for everybody who's watching the multi-stream, there is a video called My Early Thoughts on South of Midnight. So anybody who's wanting to know my thoughts on the game, am I liking it, what's going on, etc., that was the video that was published last night. Give you some insight into what I think about the game so far.
Hello? Is anyone home? I guess no one's here.
Ooh, that door just opened, though. That was an inquisitive Hazel. Like, Hazel? Is that you, Hazel?
Bunny's really got a thing for raccoons.
Oh. I don't need to go outside right now. Baking
I used to look forward to the
contest.
fair every year as a
Dude,
kid.
pie looks so good. The sound of that old fridge. Look at the size of that blender, my god. Oop, oop, oop. Is that the same pie?
Granny Couture.
Granny Couture. Bless your heart, child. Alright. I think the quest wants me to go upstairs, but hang on, there's a picture here.
Grandpa. Don't think he would have liked me much.
He was probably a slave owner. I doubt it.
Ugh, taxidermy? That's creepy fancy people stuff.
Creepy fancy people stuff. There's a spider right there. That's foreshadowing.
Mama was always sorry we couldn't afford piano lessons.
My parents forced me to take piano lessons. My brother took guitar lessons. Man, grandfather clocks are like the creepiest thing ever, man.
There's so much I never got to know about you.
Like the endless tick, tick, tick.
You were both so little. Can't believe that's you, Dad. So beautiful. Bet Cherie liked that. Fit for a princess. Dad never moved past it, did he? I bet that tree made for a nice view once.
I've probably seen too many creepy movies with grandfather clocks is probably the reason when I hear them. I'm just
Definitely Bunny's room.
like, somebody's trying to come
she's
take
hiding
my
something about
soul.
It should be here. So many of her with Cherie. So few of her with Dad. She loves a sketchy bookshelf. I bet Bunny's wedding was the talk of the town. She did look pretty, though.
Ooh, on Weavers. Weavers are the key, capable of extraordinary feats these so-called scientists I've consulted with believe to be impossible. There are documented correlations between anecdotes of a weaver's presence and lowered crime rates in the surrounding area. Such immense gifts should be accessible to all. Shouldn't we be capable of righting our own wrongs? I'm going to focus on the restorative element of reweaving next. If the grand tapestry amounts to the very fabric of the universe, then to reweave is to turn back time itself, to patch what has been shredded. What wonders can be gleaned from the hearts of creatures torn asunder by stigma? What miracles can be created?
Restorative, element, grand, tapestry? Holy. What kind of person needs a room like this?
Oh.
That's a big-ass feather.
No one saw him leave.
What the hell? Why is Laurent in those pictures? Those poor missing kids. Could have been Molly's doing.
Trey Flood. So he went missing? When he was a kid?
Hang on, Dad? You went missing too?
I'm gonna save that for last because that's a creepy looking symbol thing.
Red yarn. She found out hugging Molly's not just a scary story for kids.
Hugging Molly's gotta be that spider we saw. From J.L. Peterson, subject missing children. Dear Mrs. Flood, here is a list of children reported as missing in the past 20 years from the Prospero region. Note that all of them have been the subject of investigations by the local child welfare authorities. May Barkham, Knox Billy Granger, Grady Ambrose, Chester Burnett, Chloe Drudge. Please let me know if I can be of further assistance. My invoice is attached.
Chloe Drudge. That's a chunk of Benji. All this research on the walls, too. She was serious.
Mm-hmm.
What is Bunny up to?
Oh, I'm missing something in here.
Hey, that's my distaff. Patterns, too. Where'd she get all this?
Jesus, Chris, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my
You
god.
just can't get
Oh
enough
my
of my
god.
hospitality.
I'm sorry. I need to find Huggin'
Sorry.
Molly.
I was not ready for
Do
that. I'm
you?
so into the game. And she walked
What
in the
would
door
you
with the
want
food.
with
I about
Huggin'
peed
Molly?
myself right
She
there.
took my mom.
Thank you.
Her red yarn was all over our house.
Thank you.
You've been keeping secrets.
Yes, please.
Why
Yes,
didn't you
thank you.
ask before?
I did. And you didn't help.
You can see strands. And now you're looking for a creature.
Oh my god. She brought me breakfast,
You're a
and I was
weaver,
not ready for the door to come
aren't
open.
you?
Let me move this over here.
Strange. Your mother never mentioned it. Or maybe not so strange.
I literally
I guess
jumped
we
like
know
3
each
inches
other's
off the
little
floor.
secret now.
Are you
Oh
a
my
weaver,
goodness.
too?
Oh dear. Why don't we have some tea? Let me get you some fresh clothes. My pig factory is no place for a girl like you to be cavorting.
That's the problem I have. Oh, look at her. She's got a thing on her.
At least it's clean.
Her
Now,
clothing is changing as well as
What
she
do
gets
you
deeper
know
into
about
this.
hugging Molly?
I know.
I just
she
noticed that
takes
she's got
children
the
and
lace
leaves red yarn. And I've heard.
and
that
her
you know a
like
lot
the
about-
pants and the shirt are gone.
Yeah.
Like she had the jacket or whatever tied around her
She
pants.
stole your father once when he was young.
Really? How'd you find him?
Oh, Molly meant for me to find him. Trey was just bait, you see. It was me she wanted. Molly can't abide weavers because we mend the chaos her kind likes to create.
You don't think...
That Molly took your mother to lure you? Yeah. I never found where Molly really lives.
Oh, I guess that's right. She took us
I
to the
suspect
shower.
Laurent Baptiste knows.
And the smell. I
From
didn't
the
even. I was thinking about
Friend of
magical
yours?
powers, not the fact that she just took a shower.
Friend of Mama's.
Her hair's different too now.
Laurent won't talk to me.
So
I seem to have
this is a
an
nice.
unfortunate reputation
We're
among his
showing
crowd.
power
I could
progression
try. The garden gate
through
will take you to his place.
the story without directly having like new armor that we're getting on.
Do let me know how it goes with Molly.
That's interesting.
I'd be most indebted if you find her.
Oh, I'll find her. Molly took my dad.
Thank you, baby.
Bunny got him back.
I appreciate.
I can get Mama back.
Ácido fólico.
Awake all night to hear you breathe. I count your breaths as you dream.
That's my mom
and
singing.
At the end of dreams, you breathe. But now the leaving's done, and we still go on.
Breakfast time, kids. Don't forget to take your vitamins. That was a really interesting way to change the outfit. That's very original. It was so subtle. I didn't even think about the fact that it was because she took a shower. I was just like, oh, she got new powers. New understanding of things. Another way that this game is really cool. So breakfast this morning, farm fresh hard-boiled eggs, queso fresco, and broad bean. It's not a soup. It's a broad bean, kind of like puree. Bacon and garlic and onions and a whole bunch of other stuff and broad beans. It's delicious. It's kind of like hummus, but we make it out of broad beans instead. It's a recipe that I got from Spain when we were there. It's phenomenal when you do it with you have it like sausages on the side. So good. But it also goes great with tortillas and hard-boiled eggs. I do love beans of all types. Some fava beans and liver and a nice Chianti. Yeah, we do a lot of bean soups in our house. A lot. Chris does big pots of beans and lentils a few times a month, and then we use them for all sorts of different dishes. The best is when we do it outside on the wood fire. Just, oh my god, those beans are delicious. Got that smokiness from the wood fire. I just remembered I haven't published a video on our Homestead channel. I recorded a video 2 days ago and I forgot to publish it. But I fired up the grill and made we had New York strip with these roasted potatoes that I've made. I've got a recipe for that over on the Patreon page. And then some fried eggs. It was good. I think anything over the wood fire is going to be just, it's got that wood flavor to it. Because yesterday, the video from 2 days ago was we were showing off the chicken, our duck, who was brooding on 16 eggs, and I was cooking at the same time. I'll publish that today when I finish up the stream. Because I completely forgot to do that. Hector. Yes, doing it on the wood fire could be painful. I think it was, God, there's a movie I watched recently. It's an older movie that has like a hot tub scene between two of the actors. And they don't really show anything. But I guess during that scene, the hot tub was like put together poorly. And I guess the actors both got splinters while they were doing the scene. And I cannot for the life remember what movie that was. I know what it was. It was Mel Gibson. I think the movie is called Tequila Sunrise. It was Mel Gibson and Michelle Pfeiffer. I think it's called Tequila Sunrise. Kurt Russell, Mel Gibson, Michelle Pfeiffer. It's Mel Gibson and Michelle Pfeiffer. They were having a romance scene in a hot tub, and I guess they both got splinters from it. That was our December run, was we watched the Lethal Weapon movies back to back. And then we also went and watched Tequila Sunrise and Tango and Cash. We had like a 2-week run over Christmas where we watched a bunch of 80s movies, which she had never seen before, so it was like, cool, let's go watch these. Well, as always, shout out to my wife for the breakfast and the jump scare. Thanks for the resub over on Twitch, Joe. 10 months in a row, man. Nice. Alright. I'm going to get a refill on my coffee. Take my plates to the kitchen. We're going to come back, continue on. Yeah, the Lethal Weapon movies are awesome. I also like, I think it's called Bird on a Wire, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen that in years. Goldie Hawn and Mel Gibson.
Can't let Laurent get to me. Gotta find out what he knows.
Oh, I've watched Brotherhood of the Wolf like 4 times. Phantom X. That's a phenomenal movie. I'm also a big fan of, why am I blanking on his name? He's the martial artist who's in that movie. Who is older now. Oh. He's a Hawaiian guy. Mark DaCosta. Is that who I'm thinking of? No, it's not Mark DaCosta. It's Mark something. Yeah, DeCascos. There it is. One of the first movies I think I saw him in was called Drive, which is a phenomenal like B-grade martial arts movie from like the 90s. It's called Drive. It's a phenomenal movie. And ever since I saw that movie, I've always enjoyed Mark Dacascos when he shows up and stuff. But that also, Brotherhood of the Wolf also has. I'm having a horrible time with certain actors' names today. The Italian actress, whose name I am forgetting, who was, oh my God, so hot in that movie.
What's that freaking blowfish
She's
talking
dating
about
Tim
now?
Burton now. Monica Bellucci. Yeah. Yeah.
So I said, Bunny Flood will fillet you as soon as look at you. Oh, Hazel. Well, nice duds. You been promoted at the Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, hey, Mr. None of the Floods, come to the cottage.
Oh, you don't mean. You run into Bunny Flood and live to tell?
Mm-hmm, and she's helping me find Huggin' Molly.
Oh, out of the goodness of her heart, I'm sure. So what, y'all in cahoots now?
First off, cahoots. Second off, there's nobody I'd rather be less cahooting with.
She always did want to get her hands on a weaver.
I think I can handle my own grandma.
This is tripping me out because every hairstyle
So now
that
you a flood. No.
this character does, my wife
If I'm a
does.
Flood, it's in name only. And if my last name makes Bunny believe that I'm on her side, then I'ma use it.
A big fan.
Well, you sure can scheme like a real flood.
Yeah,
But you sure
Dacascos,
ain't
I think he
Bunny
did
using
turn
you?
as a bad guy
I
in
can take
Agents
care
of
of
S.H.I.E.L.D.
myself without your help.
and also
I do need to get to
the
the
new
juke
Hawaii
joint.
Five-0.
Could you maybe?
Oh, you don't need my help. No, you a fancy flood weaver now. I wouldn't want to get your new dress all slimy.
I didn't mean.
No, you take the path. There's a tree up yonder you should see. Bunny visits every year on the same day.
I wonder why.
Might tell you a little something about who you're in cahoots with.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't think Bunny's telling us the whole tale for sure.
He's worrying about the wrong thing. Bunny ain't nearly that bad.
That you know of.
Life force moves from thing to thing.
Her life force moves from thing to
In
thing.
the orchard, tree is cradled, safe inside, safe inside. You bring me flowers every spring, every spring.
That's the tree catfish man.
Nothing's
Oh,
ever
Bunny.
really lost. See, nothing's ever really lost.
You didn't get away with the chocolate princess comment, Nigel.
And while I build our empire, I tend you and love you as before. You'll always be my girl, my little baby girl.
Is what a baby? A baby crying? Sacrifice her baby for power.
It's like the tango itself is crying.
They say the soul lingers a bit with the body it belonged to. And so it was with Bunny's baby Cherie. Bunny's dream of crafting her daughter into her own likeness, a power spun of unnatural means, was shattered. But she never lost hope she'd bring Cherie back to life someday. She stole the Benji tree's heart for its magic, to keep her daughter trapped here instead of going where it is baby souls go. I don't think she ever considered what Cherie would have wanted.
Did Bunny steal magic from Benji's tree? She must have been desperate. Whoa.
Okay.
No wonder Bunny comes up here in secret.
Her shame, yeah.
Sorry I woke you up, baby Sherry. You hush now. Going back to sleep, okay?
See, nothing's ever really lost.
While searching Bunny's cottage for clues about old Molly, Hazel glimpsed her grandma's past and felt sorry for her. But what Bunny did was unnatural. Sealing her dead daughter's spirit in a tree? Despite this, Hazel's powers guided Cherie to find solace in the great beyond. Following her lead, Hazel sought Laurent Baptiste, who knew old Molly's whereabouts, but Hazel wasn't keen on seeing him again, given a mauled history with him.
A barman is hard to find.
Better get to the juke joint so I can get back to the Tunnel Line.
Well, the secret wasn't as creepy as I thought it was going to be. Sad, yes, but she didn't actually try to like steal her daughter's soul for power. She just tried to keep her alive through her own natural means until she could figure out, excuse me, until she could figure out how to master the weave, which she never did. I still don't think I could trust the grandma. It is a beautiful game, JD. I'm definitely having a good time. Oh no!
There's the old sawmill. Juke joint's nearby.
We still don't know what happened to her father, too, because he went missing for a time when he was a kid. We don't know how her mom got him back. What is that? What about my soul? The voices just whispered something about my soul. Found this little runt of a boy, Laurent, wandering around, covered in blood. Won't hardly talk about what happened, but his mom and pa are dead. He's little, but stronger than he looks. He can move crates. Keep a lookout for the fuzz finding the operation. Alright, so
Laurent? 1922? That can't be right. He must be a junior.
Oh, there's gonna be a story to tell if he's been alive that long. Oh, that's a new one.
Oh, man, that's a big one.
Back away, back away. bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da. Oh, there's a life thingy back here. Law crashed one of them damn boats on the shoreline. Lost 2 crates of liquor. Masterson was yelling at him something fierce. Raised his hand to strike Laurent. Scared the shit out of him. Face twisted up something fierce. Talked to Masterson, says he's gonna take it easy on the boy. Said he's gonna take it easy on the boy.
Masterson sounds like an ex. You're a sight for sore eyes.
We came in that way.
Lumber used to be a huge business here. I wonder what happened.
I can't make out what they're whispering. They said something about a soul earlier. Just what? That's driving me nuts how I can't quite make out what they're saying.
How do these keep ending up out here?
Promoted Laurent to lieutenant this morning. It sears my soul. We all had some drink to celebrate. He's a mellow fella. Nice to see him get excited. Did a little too much to drink though and got to crying about his folks. Masterson teased him for crying. For a split second his skin went taut and twisted. I never seen a man move so fast. He hit Masterson so hard he flew partway across the room, broke his leg, and then Laurent ran off.
Jeez.
I break my bones. You left your soul at Sears. Man, I bet half the kids today don't even know what a Sears is. That's the funny thing. I don't think they really... they don't do business anymore in the U.S., do they? I know they still have some of them here. But not very many. Mostly just at, like, giant malls. They still have some Sears locations.
She held on to this?
Hazel took that pic of us just after Laurent had cooked us that 3-course dinner. When he felt safe, he had so much love to give.
When he felt
Wish
safe.
he felt safe more often. Sometimes he seemed like he was scared of himself.
I remember that day. I saw what Mama saw in him. But he didn't deserve her. I'm really not looking forward to this conversation.
All right, we got our first troll of the day. Somebody on yesterday's video on old video games are better than new video games. This guy's takes are as bad as his hairline. Also, to anyone who's trying to take this guy seriously, he likes South of Midnight, which pretty much sums up how bad his takes are on video games. That was a pretty mild troll. Pretty mild. This guy likes a video game that I don't agree with. His takes are bad. Oh, I don't like black people in my video games. I don't like women in my video games. Because you only like boys, little troll. Can't believe I made that. Hector, damn, you found me. Phantom says there are 11 Sears locations as of 2024. I didn't think they still existed in the US. That's interesting. I remember when I was a kid, my mom had a Sears card. We would go to Sears. God, like every month my mom would get stuff from Sears, like clothing for my brothers and I, my sister, appliances, furniture. Went looking for Laurent. Been missing almost a week. Found him bloody and naked in the woods. Looked like he fought a puma. Started babbling, saying, sorry, please let me say I won't do it again. I told him he's got to keep those feelings at bay even if he thinks Massens is an asshole. I brought him back to camp.
Sounds like he really cared about him.
Some crazy people out there, Nigel. And that was on a video unrelated to this. That was on the video we published yesterday morning, or 2 mornings ago. We were playing Path of Exile 2, and I think it was Mithril who said, she was saying, I find it weird because I went back to play the original Diablo and I had all these feelings and thoughts about what I thought the game was like, and then I played it and I realized that all of those feelings and thoughts were just nostalgia because the game isn't that good. And I was like, yeah, you just recognized what the grifters won't recognize, which is that old games are not as good as new games. Like, but some people refuse to, you know, it was a thoughtful conversation that we had with the stream a couple mornings ago, and then I published that video. And the troll just left a comment on that video about this game. Like, it's just funny. Oh, I fell in. I don't know that I can get there from here. That's probably going to lead me in that direction. Ow. It sears my soul. We heard that again. Oh, yeah, I missed that completely. Yeah, I often get people who will say things we'll get people who say things like, oh, Renfail never allows discourse on his channel. He doesn't allow anybody that has a differing point of view. And it's like, oh, that's not true at all. We have some very great, thoughtful discussions during our live streams. The difference is that if you approach the conversation from the perspective of I'm right, you're wrong, then I'm immediately going to boot you to the curb, because it's not how you have an adult conversation. But if you come at a conversation from the perspective of let's just have a conversation about something and talk about differing viewpoints and have an intelligent discourse, then I'm happy to debate things with people. But the whole the moment somebody starts getting their attitude about how no, I'm right and you're wrong, and oh, this game is trash, and nah, your take sucks, you just like slop, Nah. Yeah, those people I boot to the curb. Correct. Adult conversations do not jump straight to racism, sexism, or name calling, Danny. It's exactly true. But it is, those are predicated on there being a mature starting point, like an intelligent starting point. I found Laurent 10 years ago. He shut up like a beanpole. I swear he's aging slower than the rest of us. Where I find gray hairs and new wrinkles, he's still got that baby face. So something with Laurent ain't natural. Can I send my little critter down in here? I don't think there's anything back in here. She's on the roof. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get a kitty cat down from the rooftop. cat down off of the rooftop. That was Snow White, who was in the office earlier, and then she goes back into the woods. And then sometimes, if no one goes to the woods to collect her, like she'll come to the edge of the chain link fence and we have a piece of wood that's blocking the hole that she used to go in and out from. And if no one's there to take that wood down, she gets tired of waiting and she goes, jumps on rooftops and comes up and jumps on the patio roof, and then she'll poke her head down and meow. And she won't come down for Chris. Sometimes she only comes down for Daddy. Sometimes she'll come down for Chris. But this morning she was not coming down for Mommy. She was coming down for Daddy only.
Something's in here.
Be sure to leave a few thimbles full of your strongest liquor outside the bales and crates. Those little drunk buggers will swallow your hard-earned hooch in the middle of the night if you don't. You gotta give them a peace offering. They like the burn when it goes down. Well, then at the end, so do I. The burrowers. Something called burrowers.
These little guys are menaces.
Santa Claus is coming to town. We're gonna get a new hat.
Can't let you slow me down.
Oh, I missed. Oops! I accidentally did the thing where I summoned Teddy Ruxpin.
Not seen out here somewhere.
Oh, I bet it's under here behind the hole. Shut up, get in that hole. Does this count as puppet abuse?
Got it. Stigma's clearing up.
Hazel.
You can hear the whippoorwills way back in the distance. Prohibition was repealed. No one needs our moonshine and bootleg wine. Demand is way down. Thinking of heading out west to find my fortunes there. Asked Lawrence if he wanted to come. Politely declined. Said he's going to make something of himself here.
Remember, it's the 21st Amendment. Because you can't drink till you're 21. Gonna have to find a way to get up there.
I've never heard it that way before. That's really interesting. Super interesting. I've never heard it like that before. Gotta pay taxes. You could die for your country, pay taxes, everything else at 16 years of age, but you can't drink until you're 21. Makes no sense. Oh, come on now. I hate it when developers do this and then they don't give it a wider collider. Came back to the old bootlegging spot. Lawrence still here, looking ever young and spry. Leapt up and bear hugged me plumb off my feet. Felt like he was going to break my back. He bought the Sawmill's old juke joint. Runs a little backwoods bar now. I got a feeling he'll be here for quite some time.
This is getting weird.
Okay, wants me to go up that way now. What purpose does that serve at the moment? I can't jump up there. Hang on, I got a voice message I gotta listen to. All right, should be able to get back to this. Is there something up in the water tower? There totally is. Yeah, there was nothing here. I tried figuring that out. There's nothing there. Can't go in the house. Go on, little buddy. Ah! Good thing he can't die from getting poked. Oh, I can't even get in there. Oh, I see what we're supposed to do over there now. Alright, let's make sure there's nothing else in here we can explore. I don't think so. Oh, there was. Upgrade available. I getting on top, though, is the question. Oh, I bet I get to it from the rooftop. Maybe? Oh, hold up. No, there's nothing in there.
There it is. Man, it's been a minute since I've seen Laurent.
Wrong. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Shit. Not gonna make that. Ah! Oh! I got greedy. The juke joint. Kitty cat! Oh, I can't scratch the kitty cat.
We ain't open. Hey, didn't you hear what? Hazel? What are you? You've grown.
It's been a while.
Yeah. How you doing?
Do you know where I can find Hug and Molly?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Bunny said.
Bunny? As in Bunny Flood, your absentee grandmother? Explains why you dress like that.
Whatever. She's just trying to help me.
Right. Because Bunny's known for giving you a helping hand.
This is different.
I saw how she treated you and Lacey.
And how did you treat Mom?
I treated Lacey well.
Until you didn't. You just up and left us one day.
This is grown folks' business. You a child. This ain't for you.
I ain't no damn child. Do you know how sad she was when you left us?
It was complicated. There was a...
Don't make excuses.
Hazel?
You didn't deserve her.
That's enough. I need you to leave.
He's got something
Did you
inside of
even
him.
care? What was
The
so
Hulk.
wrong with Mama? With us?
Nothing. Nothing. It's me. It's always me.
Laurent?
Hazel, no! I'm not safe. Get out!
Shit, I can reweave him.
What's wrong with
How long
nose
has he
rings,
been like
Korgoth?
this?
Sarnanthium, that's funny. Colbert's got some great. I missed the Colbert Report back in the day. Alright, we're gonna chase him down. However, there's some stairs here. There might be some more clues upstairs. Come on now. Oh yeah, we got some up here. I need to tell Lacey. I'm sorry, I can be better. I can let her in. Sometimes I see her walk around, but I can't speak the words. All I think of is the sorrow I cause her and Hazel, and each time it gets stuck in my throat, choking me. She deserves so much better. I don't know if I can change, but I've always been this
He
way.
really did love Mama.
Yeah, I can't make out what the whispers are saying, unfortunately. Like, sometimes I can hear parts of it, which is why I wish I could turn the subtitles on for the whispers, because it would be great to be able to hear, to be able to see what they're saying on screen. I haven't seen anything in the options, though, to, like, turn the... This is just, like, radio buzzing stuff. That's not for, like... I'm going to turn these on to large. Because I went searching yesterday trying to see if I could turn subtitles on for the songs, and I don't see anything in here. Hang on, what was that? That was not related to the audio stuff, but there was a boss skip option. Disable the game's option to skip boss encounters. That's awesome. So you could literally say, you know what? I'm not a combat player. I don't want to deal with combat. You can skip the bosses. That reminds me of God mode in Dragon Age Veilguard, where the developers are like, hey, you know what? We want people to have all of the accessibility options. Maybe you're I'm not sure that the correct terminology here is I don't know if it's disabled, handicapped. I'm not sure the terminology, so don't crucify me if I get that wrong. But if you're someone who isn't unable to do the button pressing, we still want to provide you with an option to play the game so you can completely skip the combat and turn off the bosses. I did not see that when I first started playing the game. That is awesome when developers include those options in the game. Kudos to them.
Filling the bottle will clear up everything. Then I can reweave Laurent.
Does some weird
Company houses.
I'm gonna turn that back to the normal size subtitles because it splits it weird. Where was that at? Was that accessibility? No. Where was it? Where the heck did I find the subtitles, man? I wanted to turn them back to normal size. It's not text size. Where did it go? This is hilarious. It might be language. It's language. Thank you. Yeah, language. The last place I would have looked. Yeah, I turned the difficulty way down to story mode because I was like, I don't really want to deal with all that combat stuff. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh my god, this is somebody left this comment on my early thoughts video. This game can't be good because there's no Nordic lore, there's no strong fantasy aspects, there's no male hero or hero's journey. Only gamers who know this matter. So now that's just a purposeful troll at that point. There are some seriously racist, stupid people out there in the world. Yeah, I hid them from the channel. We're not even giving them the time of day. Bow, ba-dow, ba-dow, bow. All right, we're about 5 hours in today. How much did we play yesterday? We played like 2.5 hours. Trying to estimate time to completion. Yeah, we did 2.5 yesterday, so we're about 7.5 hours in. We'll do a little bit more. I do want to save a pretty healthy chunk for tomorrow because I need something to play before my physical therapy.
It's gotta take forever to build a nest this big.
There's something in here. I saw it. There's a link at the top of the chat, Diego, giving my early thoughts from yesterday. That'll give you a pretty good understanding of how I feel about the game so far and whether or not I'm having fun with it. It's also sticking to the top of the Twitch chat for those of you who are watching on Twitch right now. Missed. Ah, I did it again, damn it. About to yell poodoo at the screen. Poodoo. Okay. Jump up, not over. Thank you.
At the cemetery? Damn it. Am I ready for this?
A child's heart ain't big enough for all the sorrows that want to fill it. With a doctor, Laurent's mama might have lived, but Daddy only got paid to accompany a script. And doctors only took cash money.
Mom always said LeBron had a tough childhood. Tough doesn't even begin to cut it.
It's hard for some people to put the bottle down.
I don't want to think about dead mothers right now.
There was the devil, he whipped me, he hurt me. Boys don't cry. I don't know where the story is trying to lead me. Okay, that way. Oh, one of those bigger critters. Come here.
It's heavy work, but it's gotta get done.
Daddy barely got out of bed or washed most days now. Laurent had to catch their dinner or go hungry. He was all alone, trying to press down on a wound too deep to mend.
Poor Laurent. He had to grow up too fast.
Yep, you can change the difficulty on the combat too to have it be however immersive you want it to be.
All that stigma. But how am I supposed to get in there?
That's a good question. Hang on. Let's go, buddy. Go, go, Budget Teddy Ruxpin. Hi, Mr. Fox. Not getting up there. All right, let's see how many times I fall off trying to do this part. Oh, did I miss closing that down there? Oh, I'm an idiot. Or maybe this is just the way around it. Never mind.
On his mama's birthday, Laurent ran away, crying out like a wounded owl. Daddy always warned him not to show his pain. You got to hide it, Daddy said. Push it down and bury it.
Man!
But in the heart of the woods, Laurent found himself consumed by it.
Sometimes I want to go into the woods and holler too. no way to let it out. He was just a boy.
I can't read what the title of that book is. It says Prospero something. I break my bones. I break my skin. Something turns to blood. Never whole. Just myself to blame. I can feel my time on this earth coming to a close, looking up to yonder to be with my lord. I hate to leave my beautiful boys behind, especially Teddy. He's hurting so much, but he won't show me. Thinks he's got to be our rock, but even the hardest rock will be worn down with streams of grief. He's gonna have to be a good example for Lauren. They're gonna need each other.
All we got is each other. What's it like knowing you have to leave it all behind?
Dear Mr. Baptiste, we appreciate your many years of service, which makes this decision much harder. We've received a request to swap company scripts for cash to help pay for your wife's medical bills, but unfortunately we're unable to comply with your request at this time, as our policy is firm.
I can't imagine how hard that must have been. All that work for nothing.
Welcome to slavery. Vote union. Well, the quest is telling me to turn back around. I don't want to get too off beat path here. Excuse me. Man, I thought I... I did notice that suddenly my HUD elements are gone, and I don't know why that is. I just realized midway through the fight that all my HUD stuff was gone.
Each
That's a
time
little bit of a
Laurent
bug.
saw that sawmill boss drive by in a fancy car, he felt like a knife was twisting in his belly, cutting deeper each time. That man wouldn't even miss the money that could have saved Laurent's mama.
Rich folks
Thanks,
don't have
Gaspar.
it.
Appreciate it. Time to run.
Yeah, yeah.
That part's gonna be tricky. Ah, God damn it. Alright, that's... Because I gotta stay ahead of the fog. That's rough. Oh no! Oh fuck! No! Fucking. Fuckity fuck. It's like Frogger. Wouldn't be so bad other than I have the pressure of the guy behind me, like breathing down my neck. Okay. Made it. Go, 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 go! Fucking shit me, I gotta do this again. Oh, come on now. Woo!
Be battered, fried, and dipped in grits. I
Grits.
just see the Rougarou.
That's Laurent.
Well, best not run into him again. We'll find Molly another way.
No, I need to reweave him like Benji and Tom.
Says who? Laurent ain't some kind of tree or big gator.
Bunny said.
Bunny, with her newfound kindness, sending you after a Rougarou to find Molly.
Yeah, I don't trust Bunny at all.
A little odd.
Spit it out, fish.
Look, there's whispers of Bunny in these swamps and hollers. Dark magic. A corruption sprouting from her house.
She might have her reasons.
Reason enough to send her granddaughter chasing after danger when her mother might not even be alive?
That's enough.
Hazel, I'm sorry.
I've got this far, ain't I?
I know you want to see her, but just be careful out there, all right?
Xbox Game Pass Showcase is coming in June. That'll be interesting to see what's coming this fall and beyond. Rougarou. Just myself to blame.
I've never seen a blade so big. Might come in handy with these roots. Sorry, trees. I gotta get through.
Do I need to do it again, I wonder? No, it was a one-time thing. Whoa, camera, whoa! Little bit of a wonkiness in the camera there. What does that say? Ellison and Son. Lost a few workers due to that accident on the 25th. They've been complaining about the machine needing repaired. Now we're behind on this month's production.
Bastards. Save a penny and lose a life. Oh,
Yep.
big man in charge with a nice office.
Next month, we're cutting everyone down his hours by 12%, yet we're still going to require the same amount of output. Let go of the 3 senior loggers to free up salary space. Wife's nagging me about buying a house on the Gulf with an ocean view. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! Boo. Need some railings on them stairs, man. No! Almost fell again. All right, here we go.
Laurent missed his mama so much he couldn't stand it. He went to fight the factory boss to tell him off, but his daddy tried to stop him. And when his daddy saw the death of Laurent's pain, that's when he got mad. The boss was always afraid of his workers. That's why he kept a gun in his office. He didn't mean for it to go off. Probably. Didn't stop the bullet from punching through Daddy's skull, ending his life in a blink. With his daddy's blood dripping down his chin, Laurent couldn't hold his feelings in anymore. They burst through his skin like feathers. His anguish seemed to lift him up into the air. The terrified sawmill boss drove away as fast as his fine car would go. Laurent flew after him, carried aloft by currents of his own torment.
Oh my God. Laurent couldn't help it. That man orphaned him. I wonder if Mama knew Laurent's secrets. Laurent may be a lot of things, but he's not a monster. He told me it wasn't safe. He was trying to protect me back there.
I break my bones, I rend my skin, bricks turn to dust, and rage floods in. It sears my soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold, just myself to blame.
Don't look down. Oh, don't look down.
That didn't sound good.
Laurent! I didn't mean to upset you. I had no idea. Stop! It's me! It's Hazel! You don't have to let this consume you. I can help you.
That man was the devil.
We don't gotta fight, Laurent.
Hurt me, all to make me a man. He laid the first brick, not me. Told me to square up my shoulders. Brick by tears, brick, I saw my pain inside.
I'm missing my HUD still.
Got to a scream about the proper boy still ready. Up for fight.
Don't do this, Laurent. Let me help. Where are you?
I can't see anything on my HUD, so I don't know if
My foundation was built solidly. This is what it is. I cursed God and screamed my down. For beast and man, I turned
damn it. Yeah, I'll probably just have to restart, but I don't want to do it in the middle of this boss fight.
Rock, come on! Please!
Yep, I'm aware my HUD is off. It's bugged.
Just look for the eyes.
I'm pretty sure I didn't touch anything because I don't even think there's an option to turn it off. I think if there is an option to turn it off, maybe it got toggled off somehow. The HUD should be, yeah, see, now it's telling me somehow that got turned off. I don't know how that got turned off. HUD display default. I'm assuming maybe when I was playing around with options earlier. Yeah, just never noticed it, yeah. Ginger Hutati said Renfail is legit terrible at playing video games. You can fuck off, Ginger.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, bang hammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
My veins are flame, never just myself to blame. I break my bones, I
There we go.
LeBron? Are you okay?
What happened? Where are we?
You got mad. I tried to reweave you, but I think something went wrong.
No. This is me. This has been me longer than I care to remember.
I'm sorry. About what happened to you with your mom and dad.
My mama died. It broke me. But when that man came and took my daddy from me, I don't even remember it fully. Came to, covered in blood, haunted by what I had done.
I can't imagine going through all this alone.
Maybe this pain just festers in me. I try to keep it pushed down. I don't want to hurt nobody, especially you and Lace.
I mean, I remember her laughing a lot when you were around. She was happy then. I could tell.
She saw me too clear. I felt laid bare. Scared me.
Scared you?
I spent ages hiding this shame I hurt inside. But then Lacey saw me. Flaws and all. She still cared. Felt like juggling broken glass. I was just so scared I was gonna mess things up. I just pushed her away.
I think that hurt her more.
I know. Earlier, you came to ask me about Molly. What was that all about?
Oh, when the hurricane hit, the river took the house with Mama in it.
She all right?
I found her house, but I couldn't find her. And then I saw a ton of red yarn laying around. I was told that was Molly's doing.
She has, Lacey. She must be hurt.
Can you take me to Molly's lair?
For Lacey, I'll take you as far as I can go. But I never managed to reach her lair.
Thanks, Ron. I appreciate you.
Hazel asked Lerone about Molly's whereabouts. But mentioning Lacey stirred him up, turned him into a giant owl.
A Rougarou, I think is what it was called.
Hazel was shocked to see someone she knew transform him into a creature. Using her magic, she reweaved Laurent's old wounds, bringing him back to his true self. But the guilt and shame would take its own sweet time to fade away. Once Laurent got himself together, he and Hazel headed for old Molly's lair. But Hazel felt uneasy. Even a giant creature like Laurent seemed unsure he could take her all the way.
Thanks for the ride! See you around! Molly's up there in the witch's nose with... These hills won't stop me. Just hold on, Mama.
Well, that is a great stopping point for my stream this morning, everybody, because we're 5.5 hours in. Got to leave some for tomorrow, which will be when I pick up the next South of Midnight stream. I should have a secondary stream later this afternoon. I'm not sure what we're going to do this afternoon quite yet. I don't know if we're going to do the Rage playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima or if we're going to do something else. I might do some more Star Wars Republic. I'm not sure yet. I also need to go check out the BAFTA Game Awards for 2025 to see the winners of this year. This is an awesome game. I'm having a great time. If you haven't checked out my early thoughts video, it is sticking at the top of the Twitch and YouTube chats. We've still got some more Assassin's Creed Shadows guides coming out over the next few days, so stay tuned for those. We've got Expedition 33 coming up later this month. We've also got the Days Gone remaster. I'm starting a special... I could say this. There's a special Dune Awakening thing that I'm about to go participate in for the next 2 weeks. And all that footage is going to start coming out on the 25th of the month. So you're going to want to stay tuned at the end of this month as well for a bunch of Dune Awakening stuff. Bunch of guides, first impressions, etc. And then if Baldur's Gate 3 drops patch 8 this month, I'm going to probably dive into that, but there's no release date yet because I've got a gap. After I finish this game, I don't have any new releases until Expedition 33 drops. So I've kind of got like a 2-week window in April where I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I do have Ghost of Tsushima loaded up on the PlayStation to do a bit of a cheesy playthrough. There's 14 chapters, Dribrom, so there's at least a few left. But I think there's only about 5 hours of gameplay left, like 4 to 5, maybe 6 hours at most. So I figured I would save that for tomorrow. That gives me a nice 5 to 6 hour stream tomorrow morning to wrap up South of Midnight. And then we'll be on to something else. I just don't know what it's going to be yet to fill the gap between this and Expedition 33. As always, everything in between the streams happens over on YouTube, so make sure to get subscribed if you aren't already done so. I'll see everybody later on. Have a great rest of the day. Hopefully I'll see you later today. If not, catch you tomorrow morning for some more South of Midnight.